I see things have not changed. I am back. How you guys doing? How you guys been? Hello.
The big 55.
Holy cannoli me call. Thank you so much for 55 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who are you? I am, well, you know who I am. Where's Amsterdam? Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. In Europe. Hello, Unisor. How you doing? You remembered, right? Yes. But yeah, hi guys. Hello. Hello, Pillar. Hello, Equivalent. Hello, Masidan. Hello, Vlad. Hello, Night Chill. Hello, The Jer. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kranger. Hello, Vasago. Hello, Crustacean. Hello, I'm just getting caught up here. Hello, Emoji Girl. Hello, Extra Fuzzy. Hello, Nemers. Hello, Mex. Hello, Carrie. Ow. Hello. Thank you so much, Pink, for the 34 months of Prime.
Freaky,
Nope.
Alfie Freaky, Alfie Moan, Alfie Freaky, Alfie Moan, Alfie Freaky, Alfie Moan, Alfie Ben, Alfie Ben, Alfie Ben.
Thank you for 34 months of Prime, Pab. Thank you, and thank you. Hello, Wisp. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Mikal. Hello, Funny Bucket. Hello, Cyanistic. Hello, Celeste. Hello, Small Cat. Hello. Hello, Hipfire Gambler. Was it all flat? It was pretty flat. Hello, Komaru. Oh my gosh, Komaru. Thank you so much for 8 months of tier 3. Thank
Alfie
you.
wait 8 months. And back from my vacation.
Heck yeah, I hope you had a great vacation. I hope it was great. Thank you so much. Thank you, Komaru. But yeah, all of you were like asking, Alfie, where are you going? Where are you and Grimmy going? Where are you guys? Where'd you go? No song listed? Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. I think I know how to fix this.
You all were expecting some gameplay when in reality we're about to get 4 hours of Grimmy stories.
You're not gonna get 4 hours of Grimmy stories. I will talk about, I will talk a little bit about, what we did there. There are some things that I cannot describe in its entirety because of, there it is. There we go. Because it's like, it's not really NDA. It's more like embargo stuff, but I'll explain it. No, it's not illegal. None of what happened was illegal. Okay. I know for a fact you and Grimmy were sounding like crazy people walking down the street. Okay, I like to think that we did a very good job at being very normal, all right? We were very, very normal, okay? Like, a lot of people... Oh, you got into that Amsterdam crack. No. Did you go to the red light district? No, we didn't. Our hotel was actually very close to it, though. Yes, it was business related. So, it was actually business related, guys. We were actually invited to go to Amsterdam for business relationships, business reasons. Not relationship. I guess it's a relationship. It's a business relationship. But it was a business thing. It was to the sauce thingy? No. Had nothing to do with sauces. I will explain. Your questions will all be answered. So, a business ship. So I will say, I really do have to thank, first of all, I really do have to thank, I know I can hear Grimmy being like, no. I can hear Grimmy saying no right now, but like, I thanked her like a lot for this, but so we got like an invitation to go to Amsterdam for a marketing campaign for Amsterdam 1666, and we were invited by a really an amazing group of people called Guillotine. So Guillotine is a group of people that does a lot of like campaigns for video games in general. They've done like a lot of stuff for like big games, like Dispatch and Mugenics, and like if I go to their website, they also did the one for oh my goodness, it's off the top of my head, I can't remember. They did some really, really big ones. Yeah. They did like the marketing campaigns for like a lot of really, really big names. And they are doing the one for Amsterdam 1666. They approached Grimmy. And Grimmy can tell you about this like when she talks about it. But like they approached Grimmy for it, and she's like, "Oh, you know, like I'd love to come. But can I bring someone else?" Which understandably she didn't want to go alone. Super understandable. Going into an entirely different country is like very scary. It's freaking terrifying. Like especially like when it's in Europe, in a place where like English isn't like the first language. However, I will say a lot of people were speaking in English in Amsterdam. Like a lot of people. It is scary. It is absolutely terrifying. Like, but Alphena was Grimmy's backpack. What? No. So like she asked if she could have a +1, and they were like, yeah, like let me check. Blah blah blah. Turns out everything was fine, and she said, "Oh, go check out Alphena. I would like you to reach out to Alphena and see if like you know it could work." So they reached out to me. Apparently they looked at my like Twitch. They looked up like my socials. Apparently they thought I was a good enough fit to like for the thing, so they reached out to me as well. And yeah, we were both like invited to like a kind of like an all expenses paid trip to Amsterdam to experience the game and like the city where it takes place. We got like a guided tour like around Amsterdam. We like we saw like a bunch of like alleys that are going to be shown in the game. Like it was really, really cool. We also like, and I can't say what I saw. Like I'm not allowed to talk about what we saw in the game, but we did actually get a chance to play like an early build of the game. And it was really cool, and I'm actually pretty excited about this. I'm really excited about it. And I had played the prologue off stream. I did play the prologue off stream, and it was really, really fun. But no, dude, it was awesome, man. Like, hello G5, hello. And hello Zytundra, hello. The Void Witch would fit perfectly with a crazy cat lady for a game about witches and cats. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it was, but it was so cool. Everyone was so nice, dude. Amsterdam, I have never seen that many bicycles in one location in my entire life. We were right in the heart of Amsterdam, okay? Like right in the center. Like we were right across from the freaking King's Palace. I didn't know there was a King's Palace in Amsterdam. I'm so fucking for real. I'm not exactly well versed in like what countries and what places have like royalty still. I have no freaking clue, but apparently the Netherlands still has like a king. But yeah. Two places great for bikes, Amsterdam and Burning Man. Tokyo, Hanoi, and Bangkok, you might just see just as many bikes. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. The king is a commercial pilot. What? Is he actually a commercial pilot? That is insane. What? That's great. No. Dutch royal family are a bunch of very pretty people. I don't even know what they look like. I'm just like, oh wow, there's the royal palace. There's the king's palace. What does he even look like? I don't know. Netherlands king. Oh. I want to say, I was about to say like, oh yeah, he seems like a very nice person, but then I see him frowning. I'm like, oh, is he nice or is he like, he seems like he could be, I have no fucking clue, dude. I have no clue. Norway still has royalty too. Denmark, Sweden, England, Netherlands. Wow. Hello, Omer. Hello, Michael. I do actually have a Dutch friend. He taught himself English through video games and Cartoon Network. I feel like there's a lot of people that learned English like that. You've learned the basics of propaganda. Yeah. Hello, fromage. Hello. It was very good. It was very good. He's married to Queen Maximus from Argentina. That's amazing. Wow. Didn't Norway only recently reboot their royal line? Like they picked a German prince. They rebooted it. They took like freaking little cardiac arrest thingies and went like clear, and then they just brought it back to life like that. Is that what you're telling me right now? How do you fucking reboot it? Royalty 2025 remake. Yeah, they rebooted it for a modern audience. Huh? Hey, Gonza, how you doing? No, you're all good. We just started. No. We're still talking about it. Yeah, glad to hear. I hope it recharged your batteries. It wasn't really a vacation. It was more like it was a business trip. We went to Amsterdam. Yes, we went to Amsterdam. Gerby and I went to Amsterdam for business reasons. We got invited to Amsterdam for the game Amsterdam 1666. We got to play an early build of the game. We got a guided tour through older parts of Amsterdam, or like parts of Amsterdam, to like, I guess, hear a little bit about like the history. And also the developer was there, Patrice, he was there, and hello G-Virus, hello. And he also explained a little bit of the, like, what inspired the game, what we're gonna see in the game, like, how, like, the game itself is gonna be very, I guess, accurate to, like, the layout of, like, parts of Amsterdam as well, at least the parts that we're gonna see, that are gonna be in the game. It's really cool. It's so cool. I see business reason at a certain cafe and have some extra service, but you catch me. No. We had like only, I will say we had like 2.5 days. 3 days is a very generous amount of like number of days. So I would say 2.5 days, because when we got there on the Wednesday, it was already really, really late, and then like the events were like on the Thursday and the Friday, and then we had to like leave. Yeah. They were ex-Ubisoft, right? Yes, that is correct. Ex-Ubisoft, and now part of Panache Games, or Panache Digital, I think is what it's called. And Panache Digital did, hang on, let me look it up. I don't remember it's the like, monkey evolution game. Hold on. Panache Digital Games. They did Ancestors. Their first game was Ancestors. Yeah, Humankind, exactly. The Humankind Odyssey. And now they are working on Amsterdam 1666. So yeah. And that's what we were invited there for. We were invited there to experience Amsterdam and basically like just Alfie kind of smells like a voidling today. Okay, Sparn, all right. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Hosef. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome. But no, it was a hell of an experience. We also did, we did go see, did you magnet fish in the channels of Amsterdam? No, because I think that we would have wound up, like, picking up, like, 1 million bikes. Not gonna lie. The lady, okay? The lady, that did the tour, like, the guide, the historian, she's a historian, and she, like, told us a little bit of, like, Amsterdam as she was taking us around Amsterdam. She was actually talking to us about how often it happens that, like, people wind up falling into the canal when they're drunk, because they go and they try to piss in the canal, and then they wind up falling in because they're drunk off their ass, and then they, like, wind up having, well, oh my god, please, I hope not, you, G-Virus, because, they actually have to fish the bodies out of the canals because they're dead. They fucking drown. They drown in the canals because they were, like, drunk and tried to, yeah, they lost their balance pissing into the canal and then drowned. So yeah, no, you don't want that to be you. You don't want that to be you. So yeah, hello, Kenra. Hello. You might even pick up some cars too. Some people do lose their cars in the canal. Dude, oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, so the canal doesn't have a lot of borders around it, like railings or anything. Some parts do have railings, but other parts, no, there's no railings. However, most of the time it's bikes. Like 90% of people in Amsterdam are traveling by bike or on foot. I've never seen that many bicycles in my entire life in like a single region, in a single area. It was just bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. There were even like 90-year-olds like on bikes, like little grandpas and grandmas just like riding their bicycles. And I was like, holy crap, man. Just everyone is biking. Yeah, their bike infrastructure is insane. Another thing that is insane, there are still people that do drive around, okay, like in a car. And the roads are not exactly car friendly. Like, you're allowed, like there are lanes and whatnot for people driving around in their cars. However, there's more bike like cyclists and pedestrians than there are drivers, than there are cars. And they have to share the road. And we had to take an Uber to like a couple of places, like to and from the airport, first of all, and then like to a museum. To and from a museum. Grimmy and I went to a museum called Artzu Museum. Which is really, really cool, by the way. I have some pictures of that if you guys want to see that. I can show you pictures from the Artzu Museum. Like when we were in the Uber, we were both kind of just clutching at our phones, at our seat belts. We were just like hands gripped tightly onto like the basically whatever we could, because we thought we were gonna freaking hit someone or someone was gonna hit us. We were driving so slow in some areas because there were always people like biking in front of the car or so close to the car. However, there were other times where the driver was just speeding along, and I'm sure he was going the speed limit, but he was going so fast for someone who had to pay attention to everything that was going on around him. But no one is scared. No one is afraid, like, at all. And meanwhile, Grimmy and I were both in the back. We're like, we're going to hit somebody. We're going to hit somebody. Someone's going to get hit. We're going to hit someone on a bike or something. It was terrifying. It was so terrifying. But apparently it's the most normal thing in the world in Amsterdam. And yeah, but no, it was amazing. Like the people that like got us this like opportunity at Guillotine, they were the ones that I guess took us to like the Artsy Museum as well, because we had some time before our like walk through Amsterdam. So we went to the Artsy Museum with them, and like they were so lovely. They were such a lovely group of people. We went to the Art Zoo Museum, and Art Zoo Museum is basically like a museum with a lot of taxidermy. It was just taxidermy, like, I guess art. It was pretty much taxidermy art, or like we would see like some skeletons and stuff like that, and like all animals. It was all animals, and it was really cool. It was so cool. Oh yeah, no, Grimmy loved it. So there were some really lovely like taxidermied like birds and like just other like mammals and stuff like that. It was so cool. It was so cool. We saw freaking like some dinosaur skulls as well. What is a mosasaurus? The mosasaurus is like that giant like gator with fins, right? It's this, yeah, it's a sea predator. There was like a huge like skull. There was a huge skull of a mosasaurus in there, and it was sick. It was so sick. There were like things like, there were dinosaurs, there were like little monkeys, it was just really, really cool. All of the pictures are on my phone right now, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to like, I have like, I have so many pictures. It's just, I haven't had the chance to like upload them all onto my computer yet. I can try to do that as we're talking. Mosasaurus is from the Loch Ness family. It looks so cool. It looks so freaking cool. Let me see if I can like us. I'm gonna send some of the pictures to Sightless so that I can like. You need an app. I know I don't have an app. I don't. If it's an Android, it should be straightforward enough. It is, but also I don't know how. I like they're all in my phone gallery. I just quick share. What the fuck is a quick share? I don't know how to fucking. What the fuck is a quick share? Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab as many pictures as I can here. Hold on. Okay, wait. No, that's a picture of the street. Oh, there was a little cat. Oh, yes, there was a little cat that we saw like at the like in the he was at the museum. He was just like lurking around at the museum. Here, I'm just selecting all the pictures right now. It was really, really cool. Okay, this monkey. There's some of these like skeletons were like posed really cool and stuff like that. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? No, I know what a JPEG is. Windows supports quick share. It's AirDrop for Android. Oh, you are teaching me something here that I never thought. Oh, okay. Something that was really freaky was that some of this taxidermy stuff. Oh my gosh, I can select multiple things at the same time. What the frick? I'm learning. Okay, hold on. Okay, share. What is this? Because the other issue... Oh, quick share. Quick share. How you'll appear. Yes. Okay, continue. How do I send it? Oh, does it require Bluetooth? My PC doesn't have Bluetooth. Hello, Grim Twin. Hello, hello. My PC doesn't have Bluetooth, so therefore it would not work. Yeah, exactly. I don't have Bluetooth. So it wouldn't work. Which is probably why I have never used QuickShare before. Learning about multi-select. I didn't know multi-select on my phone was a friggin' thing! Hold on, I could probably send it to myself by email, okay? Hold on. Email. We're gonna go the old-fashioned way. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, alright? Email, bros. This email has no subject. Correct, I don't give a shit. Let's go with this. Alright. My teeth look pretty white? What do you mean? You can send it through Discord? That's how I do it? Yeah, but Discord you have to go like 10 pictures at a time. It's a maximum of like 10 pictures at a time. Where I have like over 80 pictures. So can you just connect your phone with a cable and move them? I don't have my cable with me. That would require me to find a cable. It's fine. I emailed them to myself, okay? I emailed them to myself. It's fine. I appreciate you all trying to assist old grandma over here, like, on this. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Has this email been sent yet, or is this, like, just really big? Sent items. There we go. And they were sent to myself. Yippee! Problem with the recipient's mailbox. How is that possible? Because it's literally me. What, you know what? Whatever. I don't give a shit. The images are all here. Okay. Download all, please. Thank you. Nice. Close. Let's put them in a folder on my desktop here. They were really, really cool, though. Animal Art Zoo. Art Zoo Museum. grab this, put them all in here. Oh, only 20 of the images got sent. You know what? That's fine. That's okay. And these are all safe? Yes! Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Hello, Johan! Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? You're sending it to evil, Alfie. Yeah. Hello, big winner. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? It works, it works. Yeah, no, it works. Yep. She went to, yes. Safe for who? Safe for viewing is what it is. Okay, so view large icons so I can see what I'm looking at here. It's basically like, are these safe to share, essentially? Weird to have a 20 limit on pics per message. I don't know, man. I have no freaking clue. Okay, so. Image. New image. We will be grabbing. Yeah, no, there's no reflections or anything like that. Do not worry. Grimmy and I were so careful. We were so careful to make sure that there were no reflections and neither of us were in each other's pictures or anything like that. So no one got doxxed. No one's face is revealed. Nothing like that. We were very careful. But yes. Okay, check out this monkey. I also have to show you guys the freaking, oh my god, okay. Cool, huge. Giant monkey. Giant monkey, it wasn't giant, it was actually kind of tiny. But look at this little monkey, look at this little monkey, skeleton. Very cute. Look at monkey. Cute little monkey. This is at the Art Zoo Museum. But no, I have to show you guys the freaking gators. There were gators. Like, he seems a bit thin though. Yeah, no, he lost his skin and his fat and his it's just the skeleton. It's just the skeleton. So we got a little monkey here. Let me see if I can send the other pictures because only 20 pictures were sent, which is kind of annoying. I'm gonna send some more. Because I want to show you guys the, like, the gator that we saw. Like, the freaking bondage gator. And when I say bondage gator, it's because they were tied up in a very funny manner. But they're still, like, they're still pretty cool. I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, there's the Mosasaurus thing. Okay, there's this. There's the T-Rex skull that we saw. There was this one that was really cool. Okay. Yes. These. Send these. Okay. No, we did not go to the sex museum. We did not. We did not go to that. No. There we go. I'm gonna take my hat off here. There we go. Why not? How about the Anne Frank house? Nope, not there either. Because there was, again, we did not go to Offkai. We did not go to Offkai, guys. That is the main dungeon, I recall. There is a place called Amsterdam Dungeon, which we did go into. We played the game of Amsterdam 1666 in the dungeon. Amsterdam Dungeon, and it was really sick. It was so cool. We didn't actually go get to, like, do a full tour of the dungeon itself, which I'm very sad about. Very sad about. Because, like, I would have loved to see that. It was only a normal dungeon, though. I mean, I guess. We didn't get to see the whole thing. Because our flights were... It would have been cutting it close. Glad you didn't drop hints because the hints you dropped immediately scooped you. No, I know. There's a reason that Grimmy and I did not say or hint at where we were going. Because it would have been very obvious. It would have been very obvious. So, yeah. You thought the flight lasted 2 hours and the other 10 were spent at customs? No. Did you get some sick loot from the dungeon delving? We didn't get to do much dungeon delving. I'm so sad. I would have loved to. I would absolutely adored that, but we couldn't because our flights, it was cutting it way too close. It was cutting it way too close, and we would not have been able to, you know, get to our flights in time. All right, there we go. Let me show you guys the gator here. Could always stay for another day or two. So here's the thing. It was all paid by the company. It was all paid by the company, so we didn't really want to impose either, right? Because they paid our hotel, they paid our flights and everything. And I feel like it would have been rude. It would have been really rude to like ask them, hey, can you put our flights for like a couple days after the event? And like it would be like, you know, yeah, you can usually stay another day at your own expense. Yeah, it's not like we really have like, you know, the money for that kind of thing. At least I for sure don't. But yeah. Yeah, and this is, I don't have, we don't really have like the money for that kind of thing, but yeah. It's expensive. The prices of the flights were just crazy, dude. Hello, Brando. Hello. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you. All right, so I have shown you the...
Pillar
what the heck?
Offline gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you, Pillar, for the 5 gifteds. What the frig? Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on. I didn't think... Okay, wait. Hold on. I think there were some other, like... yeah. Masidon, thank you so much for 50 months at tier 3. Kranger, thank you so much for 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I had missed a couple from earlier, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do you have fun art? Her art is fun. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. And yes, I do have art. I do draw. So, okay. Oh, check this out, guys. Check out this gator. Just hanging off the ceiling. Whoa!
Poseidon gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
What the heck? Thank you, Masidon, for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. Yes, this is the bondage gator. What did they do to the gator? I don't know. Like they tied him up and hooked him to the ceiling. Okay, this isn't even the worst one. Hold on. You should make art of gator guts in that pose. I absolutely should. I love this gator though. Like I don't know what the idea is behind this taxidermied work. And there's also something written on the wall. Oh yeah. Okay. So it says, welcome to Art Zoo Museum, our golden rule. None of the animals in our taxidermy artworks were taken from the wild or bred specifically for Art Zoo Museum. All died of natural causes under the care of zoos and breeders. So that was neat. That was especially really neat. Hello, Shadow Zero. Hello. Hello, Blaze. Hello, Bagel. Hello. They're doing this to me tomorrow. God damn it. Those are Shibari ropes too. Wait, hold on. Wait until I show you the next gator, okay? And this one was huge. Like, this next gator is massive, okay? I actually could not get a full picture of it. Like, so you're missing the tail. And I wish I had gotten a better picture, but, like, I was too, like, nervous to, like, stick around and, like, get different angles of it. But hold on. Look at this. No, it was not I don't think it was a crocodile. I'm pretty sure it was a giant freaking alligator. Or maybe it was a crocodile, but yeah, no, here, this is how he was tied up. Wait, hold on, wait, no, bring it back. Where is it? Here it is, there we go. Here it is. Yeah, proper Shibari, yeah. Crocodiles are 2 to 3 times as big as gators. Yeah, but the snout is very rounded, that's the thing. The snout, if you have a, like, you can't really see it super duper well. But the snout it's pretty round. And apparently, like this one, this was like a skin, like a gator hide that a noble had, like way back in the day. And the artists that were creating, I guess, this museum or this like collection of like taxidermied works, they bought it. They purchased it from this noble because they were like, well, we want to like, you know, do something like nice with this hide. Turns out, no matter like, didn't like they had like soaked the hide. It was a very, very thick, dry hide. They put the hide in like a liquid to try to make it more malleable, easier to work and whatnot. And they couldn't do more than this. The hide was like too, like, I guess, tough and like old and damaged. So the best they could do was like keep it in like this kind of pose. And so they were like, okay, well, what can we do to make it like, you know, better so it's not just super stiff? All right, we're going to put a king scepter in its mouth, because apparently from what the information we got like from the exhibit was that in Europe back in the day, crocodiles, gators, things like that, they were seen as kind of like kings, like dragons or something like that. So they put a royal scepter in his mouth. They put a royal scepter in his mouth. Then they were like, all right, well, what can we do to have it like hang from the ceiling in like a neat way? And they got like a Japanese, like, they called him a Japanese knot master. I don't remember what the name was off the top of my head, but they had him do this kind of like, it wasn't called shibari though. Shibari is specifically for kinks. This was not shibari. It was a type of like bondage that they used like for prisoners, apparently, from what was explained. It was like no, it was not. Yeah, not masters that do it for prisoner restraints. Exactly. And this was for prisoner restraints. That's what it was. Did the gator like it? I don't think he had a say in it because he was a prisoner. So yeah. So yeah. As a reward, yes. But yeah, no, it was really neat. How would you know what shibari is? I have been on the internet to know a lot of things. So I've been on the internet long enough to know a lot of things, okay? You guys also know what shibari is. Why is it so weird for me to know what it is? It makes it no further questions. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, so that was the gator. That was the bondage gator. Did the tour guide Did the tour guide have a little riding crop and latex bodysuit to explain the shibari gator? No. No. She knows a lot of things, but she doesn't know how to send images from her phone to her PC. I don't have Bluetooth on my PC. You watch VTubers to get educated? You're going to get educated on things that are possibly not going to serve you a lot in life. You're going to learn a lot of really neat things, but not anything that's going to be very useful in life. But hey, at least you're going to have like fun little tidbits of information that you'll have learned, right? There you go. Let me see here. So we also have, oh yes, okay. Here's the Mosasaurus skull. Yeah, Shibari Gator is a fantastic band name. It is. So here is the Mosasaurus skull. Look at how cool that is. Look at that. Let me just like scooch over actually so you can see these pictures better. Yeah, big yawn, big Mosasaurus skull. It was so cool. So this part of the exhibit, the artists had combined skulls with like coral. So at the bottom here, you can like see some coral like at the bottom, and you can see like the name as well, like MOSOAR, whatever, Mosasaurus. It's like written at the bottom what this is. So it was like a big Mosasaurus skull mounted on top of a stand and some coral to make like a nice little like art piece. It was really, really neat. All of this was like super duper neat. It was really fun. I was watching a video about Plesiosaurus and Mosasaurus. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. So this was neat. There was also this one. I think it was Basilosaurus, but again, it was like oh god, this is a bad picture. But here, I can show you a T-Rex skull. I can show you a T-Rex skull. I actually took a video of the entirety of the T-Rex. Cause it was like it fit like it was in the entire room. It was like it was making up the entire room. So like I could not get like I could have taken a panoramic picture, but then I would have gotten grimy in it. But it seems smaller than it could be. It's probably a small like Tyrannosaurus. Probably a smaller one. But it was still really neat. It was very, very cool. You think you could defeat a T-Rex hand-on-hand combat? Well, if you saw how tiny its arms were, yeah. You probably could. Even the T-Rex and Shibari are so fun.
Bang that guy.
This is a T-Rex skeleton! What are you talking about? There was also this, like, really cool, like, I don't know what kind of cat this is, because there was no identifying, like, card that said what it was, but it looks like a really, like, it was a big, big cat. Maybe it was, like, kind of lynx or something like that, but, this thing. It was, like, and I think the skeleton was, like, dyed. I think the skeleton. I think the skeleton was like dyed black. But I'm pretty sure this is like some sort of like prehistoric feline of some kind. Looks kind of serval-like. It maybe was. It was big. It was pretty big. The nails were like very, very clean. They're very white. And the teeth are all very white, but the skeleton itself is like very, very like dark in comparison. But it was a tall cat feline-like skeleton. It looked really cool. I loved it. Hello, Vander. Hello. You went to a museum? Yeah, we went to the Art Zoo Museum in Amsterdam. Grimmy and I went there. We also got a picture here of Apiornis, which kind of looks like an emu or like an ostrich. It was huge. When I say huge, it was huge, like massive. It doesn't look it in this picture, but it was ginormous. Hold on, let me just go grab that picture here. There's a mirror behind it, and I'm just making sure to check to see there's nobody in that mirror. Okay, cool. No reflections, no nothing. Did Silas go with you, or did you go? No, it was Grimmy and I. I had to fly by myself, and I met Grimmy in Amsterdam. So this thing was massive. This thing was huge, 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 huge. Yep, they put a massive egg there, yeah. Huge. It wasn't an emu, though. They called it a Apiornis, which I guess it might be like an ancestor? An ancestor of an emu or something? I don't know. Let me look this up. It's written at the bottom here. Oh, Apiornis is an extinct genus of the elephant bird, formerly endemic to Madagascar. There it is. It's from Madagascar. Closest living relative is the kiwi. Never forget the Emu Wars. Yeah. It's, yeah. The largest bird to have ever lived. Its closest living relative is the New Zealand kiwi. There you go. That's wild. But yeah, there you go. It's only 1,000 years dead. Yeah. It's massive. It's a huge, huge bird. So yeah, this was the Apiornis. And it was huge. It was so big, dude. It was so big. If Like, I would have loved to get a picture of myself standing next to it just so you could, like, see how big it was. But obviously I didn't really want to do that. I didn't really want to do that. I would have loved to, but I couldn't. But yeah. Massive bird. Massive, massive bird. It was too tall for Alfie. Yeah, yeah, laugh it up, buddy. Laugh it up. So there was this. Let's see. What else can I show you out of these pictures here? Oh yeah, the little cat. The cat that we saw at the museum. Do you have photos of the city? I do have photos of the city. Yes. Yes, I do. Put up an Alphena cutout beside it for comparison. I could probably do that, yeah. All right, let me show you quickly a picture of the cat that was like lurking outside of the museum because it was so cute. I think it was a stray. I think it was a stray cat. But it was so, look at him. Oh, he's so lovely. I don't know if it was a male or a female, but it was so friendly. It was such a friendly cat. It was such a Grimmy and I were like, we like beelined towards the cat and it just came up to us and like, it like just started rubbing itself all over us and like rolling onto our feet, like lying flat on our feet on top of our shoes and just like asking for pets, asking for love. It was so adorable. Yeah, Fentanyl, yes. You both probably smell so much like cat, probably. Probably, yeah. It was an adorable cat, a very lovely cat, very used to people. Very, very used to people. Curator kitty? Dude, I don't know, it was like, it seemed to just kind of like live there. Like it seems pretty like it's not overly skinny or anything like that. So it's clearly being fed. It's clearly being fed. Grimmy loved it. Oh yeah. Like we both loved it. It's very clearly being fed. There was also a lot of lizards. A lot of lizards in jars. Like, it looks like they were crawling out of, like, the jars. That's how they were, like, taxidermied. Let me see if I can get a good one here. Yeah, this one. This one. I don't think Grimmy would have been able to adopt this cat even if she wanted to. This was in Amsterdam. This was in Amsterdam. There was no way. Okay. Yep, no reflections here. Cool. Lizards! Lizards in jars, and they're all trying to escape. It was real. They're real, but they're taxidermied, obviously. But yeah, there were a lot of these. So many of these. I was here at the beginning. Which Amsterdam was this? This is... What do you mean, which Amsterdam was? There's Amsterdam in the Netherlands. Amsterdam in the Netherlands! This is the Art Zoo Museum. Art Zoo Museum. In Amsterdam. Yeah! No, not... No, I learned about that. That, like, New Amsterdam is what New York used to be called. Supposedly. Be a big old lizard. I can show you guys some shots of like the buildings as well. Hold on. I will also, I'm just gonna have to send them to me again, grandma style, by email. Oh, please, can you please send me those pictures from your trip? I would love to see them. What? You want to airdrop them to my phone? I don't know what that is. No, that won't do. Please email them to me. Please. So there was this. Oh yeah, pictures of the canal. I will say a lot of these pictures are kind of like garbo because a lot of these pictures are kind of garbo because I was walking as I was taking these pictures. And it was just kind of not, it's not the best. It's not the best. A little embarrassing, actually. It was wild to be, it was absolutely wild to be here. Like, it genuinely really was. Okay, yeah, this one is good. Yeah, sure, okay. Send. No subject, don't give a shit. There we go. That makes sense. The cats tend to roam more freely in Europe. Oh, we actually didn't see that many. Hello, Bartek. Hello, hello. I actually didn't see that many. That was literally the only cat I saw in all of Amsterdam. That entire, like, the entire 3 days that I was there. Important question. Did you kiss the lizard? No, we were not allowed to get close to the exhibits. We could not touch. No touching. No touching. Which makes sense. It makes sense to not be able to do that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let me just download all of these pictures here so I can slap them into the folder. There we go. Yeah, there's a salamander back there. Yeah. There's also like a skink. I think is apparently what it's called. And a skink is a lizard where its tail looks identical to its head in order to confuse predators. Ow. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Skinks are very cute. They're very, very cute. Are all those preserved animals? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I'm gonna make my drink real quick, actually. We are in ads right now, so I'm not gonna continue with my pictures until the ads are over. Ooh, you have taxidermy animals or like preserved animals, Chompy. That's so cool. All I know about skinks are that one has a blue tongue. Yeah, I think like blue tongue skink, I think is the popular one. All right, let me just scoop this out. One scoop. 2 scoop. And 3 scoop. You're just like saying scoop. It's a fun word to say, Genji. It's a fun word to say. Scoop. Scoopa. There we go. All right. Okay, everyone, shake your shakers. If you don't have a shaker to shake, don't shake anything. Just take a sippy. Scoop. Scoop. Scoopa. Shake. You have a scorpion and salamanders and some bugs and test tubes. Ooh. You shook your coke this. No, it's not my fault, Genji. Not my fault. I take no responsibility for that. I want to do some wet specimens with some reptiles I've had that didn't make it. I think that'd be like a nice thing to do. Like some people probably find it weird. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Like some people find like taxidermying or preserving their pets to be weird, but like I don't think it's weird. I like you've got like people that are like oh man, like it's so weird that you got like, you know, animal taxidermy all over your house and blah blah blah, but it's like this was like, you know, this is my pet, but like and this is how I like to, you know, keep it with me. You appreciate the educational aspect? That's fair. That's fair. Like some people like to like keep their animals' ashes, and I feel like that's the more social. This is in heavy quotations. Socially acceptable form of like keeping your pet with you. You know, to have their ashes. But like I don't see anything wrong in like having like a a nice taxidermy of your pet if you're capable of like doing that. You know what I mean? Like, it's you got like hunters that like have fucking mounted heads on walls and shit as like trophies. And like that's somehow okay, but then having a nice little taxidermy of your like your pet or whatever, like I don't know. I'd rather not have to keep ashes or corpses. I myself would rather just return to nature. Yeah, no, that makes sense too. That is totally makes sense. I think that the thing is, I think people should kind of just respect people's way of grieving or wanting to remember their pet. You know what I mean? Like, hello, Lucy. Hello, hello. If it's a bad taxidermy, it's at least a talking piece. If it's a good taxidermy, it's one way to honor them. Ashes are better, in my opinion. Yeah. At the end of the day, it all depends on like how you see it. For some places, cremating your pets is the legal way after your pet dies. Not all places allow burying of animal corpses. Yep, there's that too. That is also true. Oh, sure, I can taxidermy my pet, but when I suggest we taxidermy grandma... God. I just want to keep grandma in my living room. This was her chair that she always sat in when she came over. She loved watching her soap operas. Is that so bad? I just want to walk into my living room and talk to grandma whenever I wake up in the morning. You can legally request to be taxidermied in your will. You won't know if they actually do, though. You won't know that. I maintain that if you want to display an animal as you hunt it as a trophy, you're only allowed to use a knife at most. That way, having a bearskin rug is actually impressive. Yeah, I think taxidermy's cool. I don't like the idea of trophies. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is the head of that moose I killed, and this is my trophy. It's like, okay, cool, dude. What'd you do with the rest of it? Did you kill it just for the trophy, or like I don't know, like ate it? If you ate it, fine. I think intent matters so much when it comes to like taxidermy. Intent matters so much when it comes to taxidermy. It really, really does. If it was like it died of natural causes, I want to preserve it, cool. If it was like I found it, there's actually people that like find animals that were like, you know, for example, killed on the side of the road, and if the corpse or the hide isn't too damaged, they actually take it off the road and clean it and like, you know, preserve it and whatnot. So like I think that that's okay. I think that that's an ethical way of doing things, in my opinion. At the end of the day, it all depends. It all depends on how you see it. It all depends on how you see it. I will say something that I can't stand. Is like hello Arpeggio. Hello. Something that I can't stand is there was someone that came into like my Discord once and decided to put like a jarred kitten in my in one of the channels, and there was just something very off about that. There was just something very off about that to me. I don't know. Like I think that there's like something different. Yeah, that's unneeded, right? Yeah, in the pet photos channel, they put a jarred kitten. I don't like, to me that's like that's a step too far. Like I don't know, and maybe it's hypocritical of me to do, but I feel like there's a difference between a nice taxidermied like cat versus someone who put a fucking kitten in a jar. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's a difference. I feel like there's a difference. Someone's trying to make people feel gross. I think so too. I thought so too, Gonzo. I don't think it was done like with like the intent of, oh, here's a cool like taxidermy. No, you put a fucking kitten in a jar. I don't know, man. But yeah. What's the animal's name? I don't know. I don't know what this is. If anyone is like a reptile expert, Hello, Chance70777. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. If anyone here is a reptile or lizard expert, what kind of, definitely not an iguana. I don't think this one's an iguana, no. There were iguanas. There were a bunch of different kinds of, like, lizards in this room. But I don't think this one's an iguana. Looks like a Komodo dragon. It was much smaller. It was much smaller. It's not quite a Komodo dragon. It definitely has that look, though. Let me see here. Monitor lizard? Oh, it could be a monitor lizard. You might be right on that. You might be right on that. I couldn't get close enough to read any of the tags, unfortunately. Yeah. Hello, Sumi. Hello, hello. Might be overstuffed. A lot of these are very, very well done, though. What is... Oh, is it a Tegu? Yes, I think it's a red Tegu. Chance, I think you're right. I think that's what's written on the tag there. I think it's a red Tegu. Tegu, red Tegu. I think that's it. I think you're right. Big brain, big brain. Oh my god, they're so... Oh, and they're very chonky. They're pretty chonky. They're very chonky. I like this, but there were so many really cool things. But yeah, I have so many more pictures of the museum, but I can also show you some pictures of the buildings. Of the streets of Amsterdam, or at least the ones that we went to. Let me just make sure I'm picking ones that are not... we were so... Grimmy and I were so careful to not get each other in our pictures. But I want to double check as I go through this. Okay. No, we were so careful. We did not dox ourselves, or dox each other, dox ourselves. Do not worry. So here's a really cool... so this picture actually has the historian / tour guide. Yeah, we went to Amsterdam, Ginji. We were invited to Amsterdam. It was like 2.5 days. We took it was 2.5 days. And that was very little. It was very, very little. But yeah, so here, this was... okay, well, she's not... Who's on the door here? What the heck? Hey, equivalent, get back down there. Okay, there we go. So there was this really cool door here. Who's taller, you or Grimmy? I am taller. I'm pretty sure it's literally the same thing with our models, guys. I am taller. But Auntie, I wanna... No. You can bomb jump, yes. So, and this is a picture, okay, so, like, this was the historian that was as well, like, acting as a tour guide. But yeah. So this is the door. This is, I can't remember exactly, this is, like, a very cool door that I saw. I don't know what Castigadio is. But let me see here. Let me look this up. Because I don't remember a lot of things. It was... Oh, it's a Latin word. It's a Latin word. I guess it should mean it means arch, I think. From what I'm reading here. Yeah. Oh! Place of punishment? Well, it's interesting that you mentioned that, because we did go to a, well, we didn't go into it, but we passed, like, I think like a women's prison. where like I think I guess quote unquote like sinners were brought for judgment or whatever. And that was really interesting. That was really interesting. I didn't do the cat taxidermy we have. Oh heck yeah. Both got sent to women's prison. What did you do? What have you done? We didn't get sent there. We passed by what once was a women's prison. Yeah, I don't know if there were like genuine, like, there must have been genuine witch trials because again, we were there for Amsterdam 1666. So the folks that are coming in only recently, Grimmy and I were invited to Amsterdam for Amsterdam 1666, where the developer had us, I guess, kind of walk through the streets of Amsterdam with a guided tour or tour guide, and explain to us a lot of like the history of Amsterdam and a lot of the buildings and stuff like that. And he was also explaining like the things that inspired it. It's really cool. It was so much fun. So like some of these buildings I will not be very good at explaining because like I couldn't record everything that the historian was explaining. I didn't have time to write down a lot of the words or a lot of the things that she was saying, but I did take a lot of pictures because look at the freaking craftsmanship on this door and this archway, man. Like it's so cool. It's so freaking cool. And in Amsterdam, they preserve a lot of the exteriors of the buildings and things like that. That's not Grimmy. That's the historian. That's the historian, Genji. Oh my god. The door is so cool, and yet you refuse to let us sit on it because it needs to be properly preserved and not damaged, and you guys are exploding bombs. First you shake up my Coke, and now you dogs are... God, no, that's Alphena. Grimmy took that photo. God damn it. Yeah, guys, don't you see the silver hair? Don't you see the silver hair? That's me. That's me right there. That's Granny. Yep. Alfie is a hag after all. Yep, that's me right there, guys. You did it. You did it. I was trying to play it off. But that is me. Do you actually have silver hair? I have to dye it. I have to dye it. I think I have one natural silver hair on my head. A single natural silver hair on my head, and I have to dye my hair silver because I have not. Yeah, I'm sad about that. But yeah, there was this really cool door here. But no, what's really cool about Amsterdam is that a lot of the buildings, like they preserve a lot. Like here's a closer shot of the top of that door here. Hello, Gamer Psycho 2024. Hello. How long does that take to get my hair? Oh, I get it done at a hairdresser. So it's a couple of hours. But yeah, that's punishment. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. God damn it, Nightbot. Get out of the fucking shot. Get out of the shot. There we go. Okay, so yeah, yes, so I think there's a woman here that is, like, beating another woman, and there's a woman here that's next to another woman with a cat. There's a little cat under the chair there. I don't know if you see that. I don't know if she's being chastised or what, but yeah. Yep, she's getting punished. The historian explained why she was getting punished. I think it had to do with like adultery or something like that, but I don't remember. I don't quite remember. There were a lot of like stories of adultery in there, which is kind of interesting. Here's another really cool door. I could only get it at an angle because there were a lot of people in front of the door, and I couldn't get in front, and I didn't want to be rude, so I couldn't get a good picture. There are still lots of these in Europe. Yeah, I know. Oh, you want the knife in your head? Sure thing. Here you go. Enjoy your knife. Also, someone wanted their cookie. Here's your cookie. There you go. Here's another one. Here's another cool door. This picture has the historian once again and the developer, the lead developer, in it. And that's his picture is all over the internet, so there's no doxing happening there. Yep, there we go. No doxing going on here. So this was another like really cool gate that we saw. I really wish I could have gotten a picture like right in front of it, but there were so many people and like we were moving fast. So I couldn't get very, very close. But this was also really, really nice. I think that this was like the gate like to the University of Amsterdam, I think, but I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Straf is mijn hand is my hand is punishment. Oh, interesting, interesting. But yeah. There was this, which was also very cool. Let me get another. Okay, so that was that. There was this. Oh yeah, this one was interesting. Okay, this the lady had a very good okay, so this door, I believe, if I remember correctly, was a door to an old hospital. This was an archway to an old hospital in Amsterdam, if I remember correctly. And if you'll notice, the depictions of the two people above the door seem to be like in despair. Like very, very sad, very despaired, very, very like upset, right? They look so like, you know, oh, whoa, like things are so bad. The reason for that, actual hospital. The reason for that is because they were not having a good time. The reason for that is because there were a lot of deaths. Like, they would occur in the hospitals. Like, people would die, like, very, very often in the hospital. And instead of, like, portraying the hospital as, like, oh, this is a place of, like, healing and blah, blah, blah. No, it's a fucking place where people fucking died. And they wwere, like, not depicting that in, like, they were not shy to depict that. So it's like, yep, the hospital, the place where people, most of the time do not make it out, alive and well. And so, yeah, it's visually represented with like depictions of people very, very sad, very, very sad. I love these though. These are so well preserved too. Like the sculptures and like the archways and the designs of the buildings and stuff, like it's all so beautifully preserved. I love it. I love it. Fun fact, the invention of hand washing is relatively new to medicine, and it's one of the most drastic things to improve outcomes of sickness in healthcare. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. That is very true. So there was this. Let me go grab some more buildings. Okay, so here is a canal. As I was going over a bridge, we're walking over a bridge, and you'll notice in this picture of this canal, not a lot of railings. Not a lot of railings. Like, people just fucking fall in. Bicycles just fall in. Like, cars fall in. Railings aren't exactly very, very common. Yeah, that car is like centimeters from the canal. Yes. So yeah, no, it was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. Wow, the water seems so clean. You know, yep. You could just slurp up that water and be totally fine, I'm sure. Yep. How many bodies do you think are in there? I don't think that they, I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of bodies in there, I'll be quite honest. If there are, I would be shocked because bodies typically, you know, float to the surface, typically. I don't think bodies tend to sink. But, hey, what do I know? What do I know? People living their lives, falling into rivers, not a cell phone in sight, yeah. Bodies bloat and float, yeah. Yeah, unless they're weighted down, yeah, bodies typically just float to the surface, so yeah. Need to be more bikes in the canal. Oh, you just can't see them. There are, for sure, a lot of bikes in the canal. If you were to grab, like, a huge-ass magnet, you could fish out a fuckload of bikes from the canal. I'm telling you right now. More? There is that one old guy who sits by his house by the river, just chilling and occasionally use a chalk to mark every motherfucker he sees fall into the river. God. Let me see here. What else? What else have I got? Oh, yes. So this here is the building that the creator, the developer, saw that inspired the game. It has been converted into a coffee shop. It has been converted into a coffee shop, but this is what started it all. And if you see at the top of the coffee shop here, it says Anno 1666. Yeah, it says Snob. I know the coffee shop is called Snob, but this signage right here, this one right here that says Anno 1666, that is original. That is original. The facade of the building is original from what I understand. Yep, it's the year that it was built. This is the year that it was built. Did you get coffee there? No. We were just like brought here to like, I guess basically like see it. We were brought here to see it. We passed by it. But yeah, this was the building that that inspired the game from what the developer told us. When he saw it like several years ago. I think it was like 16 years ago is what he explained. It's theorized that President Garfield was killed by unclean surgical instruments and not his assassin. Oh, you are speaking Latin to me right now because I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I really, really don't. Did you drink a coffee at any point of your stay? No, I did not. I didn't have any coffee. I had a really nice hot chocolate. A really, really good hot chocolate, but I did not have a coffee. I am not a coffee person. Oh yeah. While I was in Amsterdam, they were prepping for World Pride Month or World Pride Week. So there were like pride flags all over the place. Like all over the place. Here, I can show you like a picture of one of the alleys that we were going down that had like several flags. Again, Grimmy is in none of these pictures, and neither am I. Oops, let me make this a bit smaller here. There were pride flags like all over. So like you can see multiple flags down this alley alone. Dude on the left is pissed you took that photo. Bro, I don't give a shit. Never gonna see that man ever again. Is the bald man you? Yeah. Yeah, you caught me. You caught me! It was me! The bald man is me! But no, it was very, very lovely. She's secretly, Jesus God, no, absolutely not. I am not secretly Andrew Jesus. No. He was caught, by the way. Him and his brother, arrested. Gone. Goodbye. But yeah. Very, very, very cool alley. Very, lovely buildings. They're very... It was just, I have so many more pictures, but like we could be here all day. I could be showing you pictures all day of this. But yeah. Yeah, we got a little bit of touristy time. We did. There wasn't much, but we did get some touristy time in. It was fun. It was very, very nice. I'm fine with taking all day to talk about this. Dude, but it was lovely. I could talk to you about, okay, I could give you a little bit more. So there was also like we stayed at a 5-star restaurant, not restaurant, hotel. 5-star hotel. I've never been to a 5-star hotel in my entire life. Neither of us have. And when we like, or when I got out of my my Uber, because we didn't arrive at the same time. We didn't have the same flight. I was flying in from Canada and Grimmy from the US. And but when I Ubered to the hotel, I like got out of the vehicle, and as I was getting out of the vehicle, there was like, I guess, a concierge. Like he like walked out in a very fancy like suit. Like, and he came up and he's like, "Are you here? Are you here for the hotel? Like I can't remember the name of the hotel, but are you here are you here to like for a stay at this hotel here?" And yeah, we went to Amsterdam, T-Bone. Yeah. So he's like, "Are you here for your stay at the hotel?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like getting ready to like get my like bag out of the car, and he was like, or my luggage and everything, and he was like, "Here, I'll take your luggage." And I was just like, I mean, are you sure? Like, I can bring my luggage with me. He's like, no. I insist. Like, like he wanted to take my luggage, and I was like as in like walk it in. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I just like handed him over my luggage. And then I was expecting him to walk into the hotel, so that I could follow him. But no, he then like motioned for me to go into the hotel first. He was like, like waving his hand, like, "Please, after you, like into the hotel, please." And I was like, I kind of froze. I froze because I've never had this kind of like, I've never had that kind of service before at anywhere. Servants don't go for, that's the thing. They're not servants though. They're not. But I was like, "Oh, okay." And I walked through the doors, and I went in, and they literally are, no, they're not. I don't, that's terrible. But it's so awkward. Yeah, they are. It's their job. They're being paid for this. They're being paid to do this. But anyway, I walk in. He was so nice. He was like, "Would you like me to have this sent to your room?" Like, he was so proper. And I was just like, "Oh, yeah, I haven't checked in yet." He's like, "Oh, that doesn't matter. Once you're checked in, your luggage will be sent to you." And I was like, yeah, okay, thank you." And like, I'm not used to this shit, dude. I'm like independent. I take my shit and I go. I will carry my shit with me, okay? I don't let people carry stuff for me. I carry it myself. But no, for them it was almost like, it's like it would have been insulting if I didn't let them take my things and bring it to my room. It was like, oh my god. So I go to the check. Okay, I get to the check-in counter, and I say like, "Hi, yeah, like I'm here with like the group," and she was like, "Oh, yes, of course," and she gave me like the room key and everything. It's like a little like key card, like a tap key card with like it was made of wood. It was made of wood. The key card was made of wood. I got to keep the key card. Like, before we left, Grimmy actually asked the concierge, like, "Hi, is it okay if we keep the key cards, like, as like a souvenir?" And he's like, yeah, keep the key card. We got to keep the fucking wooden key cards for our hotel. It was so cool. But yeah, it was a wooden key card. So I still have that. It's in my luggage. But yeah, so she hands me the key card. She tells me my room number. And she says like, "Okay, so you're gonna the way to get to your room, you have to go to this specific lift. You have to take lift 5. There were like several, I think there were like up to 6 lifts or whatever. And I had to take lift 5 or elevator 5. So, yeah, I have to start a souvenir shelf. I do. So, I go to lift 5, and as I walk into lift 5, I get the first, because like in the elevator, there's a mirror in the elevator. Like the one of the walls of the elevator is a mirror. I walk into the elevator, and I get the first look of my being after getting off the airplane, getting into the Uber, and getting to the hotel. I looked like a tornado hit me. I'm not even kidding. I was disgusting. I was foul. My hair was just tied. It was a mess. There were strands just flying out of everywhere, just flyers everywhere. Like I had I was sweaty. I had my huge sweater on. I was in sweatpants. I did not look like 5-star hotel material. Oh my God. I did not look like 5-star hotel material whatsoever. And I saw myself and I was like, oh, this is fucking embarrassing. This was embarrassing. I got to my hotel room and I immediately just took a shower, man. You didn't like what you believed to be 5-star hotel. No, dude, Zionistic. Everyone in that hotel looked beautiful. Like Grimmy made a tweet about it. She's like, everyone in this country is beautiful. What the hell? It's scary. She's not wrong. Everyone in that hotel was beautiful and immaculate. Immaculate. And here I come in, fucking looking like a slob. Looking like someone who has never lived the 5-star life ever. And, you know, it's like 2, maybe 3-star at best. But, oh my gosh, dude. That's just European culture. Even middle class tries to keep it classy. Man. But no, it was embarrassing. So yeah, I got to my room, took a shower, and I passed out. Took a shower and passed out, and then Grimmy arrived. I passed out for like 3 hours, then Grimmy arrived later on, and I met up with Grimmy. We had supper. Oh yeah. We were starving, okay? We were starving. We had to look for a place to eat, and Grimmy and I were like, oh yeah, and she's like, how was the meetup? Dude, oh my God. So she had arrived, I think, of like maybe I want to say maybe 6 hours after I had arrived. And so like I had arrived there. I had time to like, you know, shower and then like take a fat nap. And then she said like, oh yeah, I just got here. And I'm like, oh cool. Do you want to go get food? Because I'm fucking starving. I'm so hungry. I haven't had supper yet. She's like, yeah. And I went down to the lobby and we met in the lobby. Like it was weird because I was like, okay, I'm in the lobby. She's like, okay, I'm heading down. And I was like standing there, I was in the lobby and I was kind of just like waiting and I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to look for. I had no freaking clue. And then like, I see someone like coming up, like a girl just like coming up and like she was wearing a mask and, because obviously Grimmy didn't want to get sick or anything, which is super duper understandable. I think she was like the only person wearing a mask anywhere, literally anywhere. But yeah, so she walks up. And she stands there and we're kind of just both looking at each other, like not saying anything. We both kind of just like freeze and just stare at each other, not really saying anything. And we're kind of just like, are you, Grimmy, Alphena? And then we're like, oh, and then like immediately like recognition struck and we were just like big eyes like, oh my God. And then we just hugged each other. It was so funny. It was so funny. It was really, really funny. And we were like, oh my God, this is crazy. It's so insane. We were like kind of like freaking out a little bit. And yeah, no, it was so much fun. Yeah. Both of you are such dinguses. It's like, we didn't really tell each other like, oh, what should we do when we meet each other so we can recognize each other? I didn't think to tell her what I would be wearing so she could, like, recognize me. She didn't think to tell me the same thing. We were kind of just stood in front of each other. We're just like kind of trying to... figure it out as we're looking at each other. It was so funny, dude. It was so funny, but it was great. It was so great. Identified by vibes. Yeah, I think that was it. And so we immediately just were like, okay, we got to get some food. We're really, really hungry. And it was like already like 9 p.m. It was already 9 p.m. We're like, where can we go that's not about to close? So, we look at Google Maps and Grimmy like finds like a place not too far from like maybe like a 2-minute walk from the hotel. It was supposed to like be open until like midnight. It was supposed to be open until midnight. So, we're like, okay, yeah, perfect. You know, we'll have time to like, you know, sit down and eat and like order and just like yap and whatever. So, we head out, we start walking towards there. And then we're like looking around, we're like, oh, where is it? It's supposed to be right here. It's supposed to be right here. Like, we're like looking at the map and we're like, yeah, I mean, I think we're in front of it. And so like, we look around and we see what we think is supposed to be that. Like there was pizzas and like pasta and stuff like that at this restaurant as well. So we're like, oh, I mean, this must be it. We walk in, there's still a few people at some of the tables. And then, they were like, oh, are you here for two? And we're like, yep. And so we sit down and right away, like a waiter comes in and like says, okay, well, here are your menus. Is there anything that we can get you to drink? La, la, la. We're like, oh, wow. Like they're ready to like serve us like immediately right out the gate. Like, wow, that's amazing. And then 45 minutes in, like we got our food so fast. We got our food really fast. We got our drinks really fast. 45 minutes in, after sitting down, we see them putting the chairs back up on the table. And we're like, is this place closing? Wasn't it supposed to close at like midnight? Why are they closing? And so like we checked and we were at the wrong restaurant. We had gone to the wrong restaurant. Like this one was closing like an hour before, like an hour earlier than the one that we originally thought that we were in, but we were like, oh my God, oh no. So like we were like, okay, I guess we'll just eat fast, eat quickly, and like but they were so nice. The waiters were so nice, and we were like, oh my God, we're so sorry. We genuinely thought we were in the wrong restaurant, but everything was delicious. I'm so sorry. We didn't know you were closing. We thought it was closing at midnight. We felt so bad, but no, the waiters were so nice, like so nice. They said, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. They were asking like, oh, where'd you guys fly in from? We told them a little bit about like where we came from, and like they took the time to like talk to us and everything. It was really chill. It was really chill. And yeah, so we headed back. We just freaking crashed after that. But no, that was like the first night. That was on like Wednesday night. I used to work fast food in the kitchen of a gas station. As long as you're kind, we don't really care unless we just finished cleaning everything. Yeah. No, it seemed like they were totally fine with it. And we both had pasta, so it's not like it was something that was complicated to make. It was just like,
when you mentioned the mirror in the elevator, I thought you were going to say that. I looked at the mirror, and the corner of the elevator was my peripheral vision. I see a small, dark, ominous spot, and it grew. As it grew, I heard the bowels of hell, screams and wailing. A figure shot out from that hellish void, and it was Grimmy saying hi.
No, Nugget. Oh my God, no. Thank you for the 200 biddies. No, thank you. I appreciate it. But no, it was a very normal meeting. Contrary to popular belief, when Alphena and Grimmy meet, it is not a cataclysmic event, okay? It is not a cataclysmic event. It was a very, very normal event. Nothing imploded when we met. It was fine. In fact, it was amazing. It was actually amazing. Hello, Sapling. Hello. Maybe a cataclysmic event. I kill you. But no, it was so fun. The meeting was foretold by the prophets. Yeah. It's only when you add Genji to the mix, then it gets volatile. Oh, Genji, and okay, once the Golden Girls meet, that will be a cataclysmic event. For sure. When the Golden Girls meet, that will be a cataclysmic event. It will. Destiny has brought us together once more. Yes. Oh man, but no, it was great. More likely to be a cataclysmic event. You know what? Yeah. Yes. If we're capable of having all of our cats meet, that would be amazing. Not enough cats in Amsterdam. Planning on off-kai next year, let's go. Dude, if flying into the US is less terrifying next year, yeah, I'm down. I'll be super down. 14 versus 1 versus 2, yeah. Because I want, man, I want to meet, like, there's off-kai. Oh, yeah. I think, like, some people, like, thought that we were going to off-kai, or they were asking if we were going to off-kai. Like, on Twitter, I got, like, some questions. And people were like, oh, Alfie, are you going to off-kai? Are you going to off-kai with Grimmy? And I was like, nope. Nope. Not going to off-kai. Nope. Nope. So, yeah. But no. Not an off-kai. Might be, I hope to go next, next year. I really do. I also don't want to travel to the US. Yeah, no, it's not a fun time for people not living in the US, man. It's a scary thing. It's a very intimidating thing for someone who is not American to fly into the US. Anime New York or New York Comic Con? Yeah. Oh, God, I do want to though, Gonzo. I do. It's just very scary. It's just very scary. All of the US peeps should go to Oshi Uplink instead. Dude, no joke. No joke. It would actually be really great to, like, if people came to Canada. It'd be great. Fucking Canada is, like, is yes, the TSA is, like, still kind of scary. Like, or the Canadian, like, customs is, like, a little bit intimidating. But they're not going to be like, we need to check your phone. It's not like that at all. It's not like that at all. Like, they're not gonna fucking, like, you know, arrest you because you're making fun of the prime minister or whatever the fuck. Like, that's it. Yeah, if you have a passport, you're fine, man. You're fine. Just obviously don't bring drugs into Canada. Don't bring weapons. I don't think you should be bringing weapons anywhere anyway. I think that's pretty much like the general consensus for any customs or border you're crossing. Don't have illegal substances or, like, weaponry in your luggage when you're crossing to a different country. So that's as simple as that. I want to take a train to Toronto next year for Oshi Uplink. Yeah, hell yeah. You want to visit Canadian national parks? You should. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're being carried around off-kai tonight on VTuber's iPad? Yo, wait, really, Genji? Yo, oh my God, at what time? When? That's awesome. Don't tell me what to do, Alfie. Well, it's more like, I'm not telling you what to do, it's more of a recommendation. $6 EST, give or take? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. That's very fun. But yeah, no, it was a fun time. It was such a good time. Grimmy's great. Grimmy's great. I had a blast with Grimmy, and we talked a lot about movies. We talked about games. We talked about things that we want to do. It was so much fun. Grimmy's great. Love Grimmy dearly. It'd be so cool to meet up with Genji as well. Like, for real, it was just such a blast, and I was so terrified. Both of us were just terrified to, like, go to another country. But I think that the fact that we were both going there and knowing that we were going to meet each other there made it so much less scary. And it was just fantastic. It was great. I loved every moment of it. And I'm glad I went. Did you try any local foods? Yeah, we did. The hotel actually served some, like, nice pastries. I guess local pastries, I suppose, like, made in-house. And it was really good. It was very, very good. We didn't get a chance to go to too many restaurants, unfortunately. So yeah, again, we were very limited. We were so limited on time. Stroopwafels? Apparently they're not called... Okay. Is it pronounced stroopwafels or stroopwafels? Because there's the double O, but I think it's stroop and not stroop. I used to pronounce it stroop, but someone told me it was stroopwafels. Did you both cry when you had to say bye at the end? I bet you did, and it was probably really cute. Gonzo, like, I think we probably would have both been, like, you know, very... or at least I, almost missed my flight. So I was more, we didn't have to have time to have a proper goodbye. We didn't have time to have a proper goodbye. Like, it was like we were both kind of just booking it to our gates. Our gates were like almost right next to each other at the very least. So, we were able to, like, you know, walk a little bit through the airport together. But we kind of got separated. And, eventually I was like, Grimmy, it was amazing to see you, but like my flight is boarding right now and I need to fucking book it to my gate. And she's like, that's okay. That's okay. It was so nice meeting you. And I hope we can meet each other soon. And we're thinking about like, talking about like meeting up again, like in the future. So, man, did you trade trinkets? Grimmy got me some cute little things, and it was like, Grimmy, why did you have to get me presents? I was like, I wanted to get her something. I paid for our dinner, like the first night. But I wanted to bring her something, but I wound up not being able to do that. And she had bought me, like, I have a little bracelet. I have a cute little bracelet that Grimmy got me, and it's adorable. It's let me see if I can actually find a picture of it. Where is, hold on. Can I find a picture of it here? Oh! I found the exact bracelet. Okay, here we go. It's super duper cute. It's so cute. Okay, let me show you guys the bracelet that she got me, and I wore it. Let me see. So this is the bracelet. Next time we meet, I will have something for her. I will absolutely have something for her. She just caught me by surprise, but this is the bracelet that she got me. It says, it's like on, like, those little kids, like, alphabet blocks. It's like kids' alphabet blocks, but it says, like, death on it. I love it so much. I love it so much. It's such a cute bracelet. I love it so much, dude. Yeah. Death. And yeah, no, I'm wearing it now. I'm wearing it now. Yeah. I hate the feeling of metal on my skin, but this is cute. I'm not used to, I don't wear bracelets. I do not wear bracelets very often at all. But I wore it and I love this. I love it so much. And mark my words, I will be getting Grimmy something as well. When we next meet. I will, absolutely. Oh, Grimmy is so thoughtful. Just genuinely, like, the sweetest person I have ever met. Grimmy's the sweetest person I've ever met, and I would go to bat for her. I would beat the shit out of anyone for her. I mark my words, I will. I will. If anyone were to threaten Grimmy, fucking watch out, brother. Watch out. Ride or die for you guys. Dude, Genji, you too. Welcome back from Amsterdam. Thank you, Gregory. Thank you. Genji, you too. I would go to bat for you as well, man. If someone comes and, like, starts, like, you know, slapping you or insulting you, I will go raging banshee on their ass. I promise. Get yourself a ride or die. They're hard to come by. Yep. Absolutely. Any excuse to use the bat, huh? No, actually, I like to think I'm a very lenient person. I'm a very lenient person. I only use the bat when I need to. And the times that I do need to, it's when someone needs to get banned from the chat, which is pretty rarely, like very, very rarely, or when someone messes with my friends. No, you can't time out Vinyl for calling Genji smelly. Vinyl's great, by the way, guys. Vinyl is a very, very cool person. Vinyl is a very cool person. You got got! Vinyl is gonna be at Otakuthon, by the way. Oh, Vinyl, am I allowed to say that? I still have to make your, I have to make your thing. Too late. Yeah, okay. Very okay, Vinyl. If you guys don't know, they have a website. They have a website, and they sell like really, really cool like vinyls of like albums. Like anime, video game based stuff. Please go check them out. Let me get the website actually. Very okay, Vinyl. Here's the website. Really, really sick vinyls. Very sick vinyls of like video games, like anime, things like that. Go check out their website. They have some really, really cool stuff. And I made sticker for them. I made stickers. I bought so much from them. Yeah, there you go. There you go, guys. Go check out their stuff. Go check out their stuff. Genuinely, they have really, really cool stuff. I made stickers. Where is it? I made a sticker for them recently. And there will be more. There will be more sticker. Please just go check them out. Go check them out for real. I can show the stickers. Oh yes. Okay. Here's the stickers that I've made for them. Check this out. I'm very proud of these. Hold on, let me go see. They make VTuber vinyls and CDs as well. Yes, they do. Genuinely, they really, really cool stuff, okay? Very, very cool stuff. The Otakuthon stickers will be free at Otakuthon while supplies last. Yeah, if any of you guys are going to Montreal Otakuthon, they will have free stickers there while supplies last. And I made that sticker. Let me just go grab it. Can I please know where my stuff is without having to dig in like a million fucking folders? Sorry. Okay, so here's the first one that I made for them. This is the first one, the first sticker I made for Very Okay Vinyl. Look at how cute she is. I made this is the first sticker I made for Very Okay Vinyl. This is their mascot. It's their little mascot. It was for their 5-year anniversary. Yeah. And this next one is a sticker that you can get at Otakuthon. Otakuthon 2026. And this one is going to be... So Otakuthon is actually going to be... What are the dates again for this? I hate Windows. It's going to be... 7th, 8th, and 9th. 7, 8, and 9th of October. The weekend of the 7th. So Friday the 7th, Saturday the 8th, and the 9th of... Did I say October? August! August 7th, 8th, and 9th. Why did I think October? I'm so fucking Halloween brained already, dude. It's not even joking. I'm not even joking. But anyway. Yes. I'm so not ready. God. No, but like I'm very excited. Oh yeah. Another thing. The Friday, I'm gonna make an announcement about it on Twitter and on Discord and on Bluesky. But on the Friday, on this August 7th, I will have another virtual meet and greet at the Stoneforged booth. So I will be there virtually on Friday for a meet and greet. And then on the Saturday at Otakuthon, I will be there in person. And I'm not going to have a meet and greet, but if people spot me there, I'll be like, you can just approach me and you can come say hi. I don't know how many of you guys are actually like going to be at Otakuthon, because I know that like not a lot of you are actually in Quebec, and that's asking a lot. But if you guys are there and you spot me, absolutely feel free to like come say hello. Canada is far away. It is. It absolutely is for some folks, yeah. But yeah, Quebec. But yeah. Oh, we've been yapping for like 2 hours now. But no, it's been, gotcha. You won't see me. I know it's very far for a lot of people. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take another sippy. You do be yapping. I gotta make up for the lack of yaps from this week, man. I didn't stream on Wednesday or Thursday when I normally would have, but I was in fucking Amsterdam. Oh my god, another thing. Okay, Amsterdam. Anywhere you went, you could not walk 10 feet without getting a whiff of cannabis. You could not walk 10 feet without getting a whiff of weed. No joke. I am not kidding. It's oh my gosh. It was really funny. Oh, you still have not denied getting edibles in Amsterdam? I didn't get any because I don't want to, as a Dutch person, that's not just Amsterdam. It's everywhere. I only went to Amsterdam, though, Lightning Blade. I've only been to Amsterdam, and for 3 days this week. But if it's that way everywhere, I believe it. I believe it. But no, we didn't partake. We did not partake in the jazz cabbage, the devil's lettuce, the wacky tobacco. We didn't have any of that. Like we didn't even drink. We were very much just like we're not here to party. Like we're here to like hang out and have a good time without, substances. And also we're here for an event. It's also like a business trip, so we're not gonna get blasted or something like that, so whatever. But it was very funny. Like we would walk into, oh fuck, there's ads. God damn it. God freaking damn it. I will continue speaking about the wacky tobacco when ads are over. I'd have zonked an edible before the flight home and just teleport. So here's the thing. Apparently, weed, so it's not explicitly legal, it's decriminalized. From what I understand, from what I've been told, it's not like, oh yeah, weed is legal. It's just that it's decriminalized. So, you can, and there's no rule against like random stores, like dispensaries. There are probably dispensaries, but Pink, I walked into a gift shop, like a boutique for tourists, and they were straight up just selling packaged weed brownies and fucking magic mushrooms. It wasn't a dispensary. It was a tourist gift shop. A tourist gift shop, and they just had magic mushrooms and gummies and weed brownies and shit, like a bunch of like, weed paraphernalia. But it's a tourist gift shop. It wasn't a dispensary. So I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And like people were telling me that like, welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. I was just explaining to folks that I was told that in Netherlands, it's not explicitly like legal, but it's decriminalized. Weed, that is, weed, cannabis. It's decriminalized, so like you're not gonna get in trouble for like, having weed or smoking weed or whatever. But like, no joke, Grimmy and I, we walked into a into a gift shop for tourists. You know, places where you would like, oh, there's flags, there's keychains, there's t-shirts, there's like a bunch of things like little knickknacks, right? Touristy knickknacks. In these touristy knickknack stores, they also were just straight up selling gummies, like cannabis gummies, magic mushrooms, and weed brownies. It's not a dispensary. It's a tourist gift shop, and they're just selling this stuff. And from what I understand is, like, apparently you can buy it, but they expect you, it's kind of like expected that you just eat it within the store because, like, you can't just go out and eat your weed like a brownie on the street or whatever, like you would like a sandwich, right? Apparently you can't do that. You won't get in trouble for it, but they might confiscate it. It's not decriminalized means that like they're not going to fine you or anything like that, but it's kind of like, don't get drunk publicly, right? Don't get drunk publicly. You know, like, don't drink in public. So same thing, don't fucking get high in public. You know what I mean? It's for that reason, but whatever. It was just very, very interesting stuff to learn. It was very wild. It was very wild. They'll confiscate to use it on their own. I wouldn't even be surprised. There was also another funny interaction that Grimmy and I experienced as we were walking down the streets at some point, heading towards some gift shops. There was a guy that walked up to us. He had a backpack on. He just seemed like a pretty normal guy. He's a pretty normal dude. But he comes up to us and he's like he appeared very shy, you know, like, but he was a dude, maybe, like, you know, he had a full beard, like a man, like a full beard. He looked pretty healthy, on the healthier side. But comes up to us and he's like, oh, hello, do you speak English? La la la. Like, he had a very heavy accent, but we could understand him. We're like, yeah, what's up? And he was like, was he saying, yeah, dude, big winner. He may as well have been doing the finger thing and saying ooh woo, because with his mannerisms, it felt like he was behaving very like overly shy and very soft spoken. And he came up to us and he was like, oh, hello, do you speak English? And we're like, yeah, we speak English. What's up? He was like, okay, well, I just want to let you know, my name is blah, blah, blah. I don't remember his name. I feel very bad. But he gave us his name and he explained a little bit about like himself and how he was like homeless. And he was wondering if we had some cash on us. And we were like, I'm so sorry. Like I answered, I was like, I'm so sorry. We don't have any cash. We just have cards. Like, we did not bring any cash with us. Like, and even then, if we didn't bring cash, it's not money from around here. I'm sorry. And he was like, oh, that's okay. Well, in that case, can I have a kiss? And we were like, huh? No. No, we don't. No, sorry. No, we can't. He's like, oh, okay. I'm sorry. Bye-bye. And he just like leaves and we're like, what? I said, it took such it was such a curveball. It was such a curveball. They're so friendly, but it's like he wasn't even doing it in like he was saying it with a big smile on his face, and he was doing it with like the eto bue like sort of mannerisms. And it was like, it was so strange, but it was so, I couldn't even be offended because like, he was like, definitely says that to tourists. Oh, for sure. And he was like laughing about it and kind of like, kicking his feet and like really shyly being like, oh, in that case, can I have a kiss? Like, we're like, no, I'm sorry. He's like, oh, okay, bye-bye. And he just like left and we're like, what the fuck? What was that? What was that? Took a shot in the dark and hope for the best. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But it was so weird because it didn't. He was just a little guy, manly beard and all. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. But what happened? Yeah, but the thing is, he was being so respectful and friendly? Was he cute though? I mean, I think that some people would have considered him cute. Yeah. His mannerisms were cute and it felt very, very... There was some Gap Moe. There was like a Gap Moe to it because he was like, he was kind of like shorter, on the shorter side, and he was a little bit on the heavier side, and he had like a big beard and a little bit scrungly, but he was having the weird, like, the little, like, overly shy mannerisms of someone kind of, like, twiddling his thumbs and, like, holding his hands in front of him and, like, kind of just, like, oh, do you have some cash? Do you have a little bit of cash? Do you happen to have some cash? Oh, no? Okay, well, in that case, could I get a kiss? Just a little smooch, please. Oh, no? Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It wasn't even the milady type. It was, yeah, like a leprechaun. It was so... Yeah, I am, yes. Yeah, I am married. I am married. I would not have given this man a smooch, like, even if he was my type. No. But, it was very funny. It was very funny. I thought it was very funny. I don't think, part of me thinks that he probably does this to get a laugh out of people, because it was very comedic. Wait, you're married? Yeah, and it's never, I've never hidden that. I have never hidden that fact. I have been married since even before my streaming days. Before my VTuber days. Need to be charging me luck. Either ye ladies fancy putting a kiss on me cheek. You are? Yeah, that's a lie. No, it's not. Sightless, what the fuck? You're the only one with a hammer you're the only mod with a hammer. You're the only mod with the hammer icon. Everyone knows who you are. Everyone knows who you are. You're the only mod with the hammer icon. You are literally the one. Because everyone knows what it means when one of the mods is a hammer, right? It's because they're married to that specific mod. A hammer? I thought it was a double-headed axe. Is it? I thought it was a hammer. They're a mod? Yeah, he's always in the, he's always lurking. He's just always lurking. You never see him, but he's there. Wait, Silas is married? Damn it. Yeah. The husband's saying no. Silas is married to the game. He was keeping us in check while you were away, sadly. It was really funny because as I was leaving, Alfie, is your husband married? No, he's not married. Fuck. I can't even say that without laughing. Okay. I've also always said that, like, cause, like, before we, like, moved to, like, my parents' house, like, we were living in an apartment, and we both had our computers, like, side by side, Silas and I, so it would have been, like, impossible for us to, like, collaborate on, like, you know, 2-player games and stuff like that, because his voice would have picked up on my microphone, and it would not have worked very well. But I was thinking, like, now that we are living here, his computer is in the bedroom, and my computer is in, like, the storage room. So, I was actually thinking, like, I've been considering, like, I think it'd be fun to, like, play, like, 2-player games with, like, Sightless on stream, every now and again. You guys would be able to fucking see, like, our fucking weird-ass dynamic when we play video games. What? Yeah, the banter. You guys are gonna be like, you guys are either gonna be like, I can't tell if you guys are married, or you're gonna be like, I can't, like, it feels like you guys have been married for like 50 years. We finally get to pull both your legs. No, it's more like it's gonna be Chad is gonna be pulling my legs and Silas will also be pulling my leg at the same time. You're both gonna be pulling my legs individually, and it's gonna fuck me up. Old people married to hate each other lovingly. It's not even like in the old ball and Silas would never call me the old ball and chain ever, ever, ever. And I would never call him that either. It's old people marriage, and we kind of just like banter with each other all the time, but like in like a loving way, yeah. The young ball and chain. Yeah, no. Are they married or are they siblings? Oh my god, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not like that either. He would never call you a flail? No, you know what? He would probably call me a flail. He'd probably call me a flail. Silas, would you call me a flail? Would you wield me if I was a flail? The new would you love me if I was a worm? Would you wield me if I was a flail? Ask that to your spouses, guys. Instead of would you love me if I was a worm? Ask your partner, would you wield me if I was a flail? Call him the old escort mission. Yeah. What about a morning star? Yeah, that too. Hey, Silas said, yeah, sure. There you go. Soul Eater style. There you go. Would you slay your enemies with my body as a weapon? Dude, that's fucking raw. That's so raw. Man, fuck the whole would you love me if I was a worm. Fuck that shit. Would you slay your enemies with my body as a weapon? That's so much fucking cooler. Could I be the morning star to your Inquisition goes hard? Right? Would you shoot me if I was a gun? Yeah. Isn't that the whole Soul Eater premise? I haven't watched all of Soul Eater. I watched a little bit of Soul Eater, but I haven't gotten very far. Make merch with that phrase? Oh, dude. Okay, patenting it. Patenting it. I'm gonna patent it right now. It's my. I'm making merch. I will be the first. Would you wield me if I was a flail? All right. Oh fuck! It's so fucking warm, dude. It's so hot. When I landed in Amsterdam, I thought it was gonna be like sweltering. By the way, I thought it was gonna be so hot. Okay. So I was like I exited the airport thinking it would be humid and it would be sweaty and it would be disgusting. I exited the airport and I was cold. It was cold. So I was like, took 2 steps out of the airport and I was like, nope. And I went back into the airport, put on my hoodie, and then and then went back out. It was fucking cold. What the fuck? What was that Yuri show where the girls kiss and one turns into an equipment for the other? What? Wait, why does that ring a bell? Actually, that does ring a bell, Ska. I don't know. If I die, would you take my soul and forge a sword out of it and rain bloody revenge against our enemies? That's cool. That's sick. Return of the Mac has given me so many vocal stems over the years. Do you want to know where I heard that? Where I first heard this song, Ginji? The first time I heard Return of the Mac was, I think, in a Vine or in like a very short video. No, it was not in Saints Row. It was a very short video. And it was, I think it was like people that were like smoking bongs. So like it was like the camera had a shot on like a table and people were like, there were like bongs on the table and people were blowing smoke onto the table. And then out of nowhere, someone flings a massive dildo onto the table and it sticks to the table and flops everywhere. And that was it. And that was the fucking video. I will never be able to find that video ever again. But that was the first time I had heard that song. Oh yeah, that one. Wait, Scott, you know that one I'm talking? You know that one. You know the video I'm talking about? I don't remember if it was a Vine. I probably have it. Let me look. Oh my God, please. I hope you do. I hope you do, because I would love to show people, because that was the first time I had heard Return of the Mac. And that is the reason that is on my Spotify. Not even fucking kidding. Not even fucking kidding. That video took me out because you don't expect it. You don't expect it. You just hear like the Return of the Mac song in the background. And then you see people like with bongs, or like not, you don't even see the people, I don't think. You just saw people like kind of smoking like bongs and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden a massive dildo just slaps onto the table and it fucking took me out. Can't even show it on stream? Oh, fuck. Probably not, huh? Probably not. Massive is subjective. In comparison to the bongs, it looked like it. But it's been years, so I don't remember. You can show dildos, right? I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. People have shown dongs in the past on stream, and they didn't get in trouble for it. For the Discord. I can post it on Discord for sure. Best not risk it. Yeah. Anything over 3 inches is massive, dude. That's totally fine. You guys can do that. Oh, Genji, I just looked at the picture of the cat skeleton. It's so cute. It's so cute. Reminds me of the one at the airport where they just left the dildo on the luggage. Yes. No one was coming to pick that shit up. Nobody was coming to pick that up. Absolutely not. Who lost their dildo? Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. But no, Amsterdam was so much fun. I can't remember every little thing that happened right now, but I'm sure that, like, as I stream, like, something else is going to remind me of it, and I'm just going to let you guys know through the stream, or maybe, like, in a couple days or whatever. And no one was never mind. God damn it, Dustin. All right. So before we get to game, I will give you guys my schedule, because I did make my schedule. I made my schedule for the week. So, do you think you would be open to traveling to another faraway country after this adventure? Yes, but only if I have the money for it. Only if I have the money for it. Or if it's another all expenses paid business trip. That's it. Because, like, honestly, if it had not been paid, I would not have done it. Because holy shit, dude. The ticket prices. Oh my God. I think it was like, it was too much. It was too much. Too much. Would you do it solo or with someone else? Oh, with someone else. I don't think I would ever do a solo, like, trip. Again, I think literally the only reason that Grimmy and I went to Amsterdam is because we would be together over there. So, yeah. That's why I'm talking shop it off, Kai, making that business expense so fast. Yeah, absolutely, Genji. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ticket prices are freaking bananas, man. Absolutely insane. But yeah, so here's the schedule for the week, everybody. I am not finishing Resident Evil 4 Remake today. That is 1,000% for sure. We are not finishing. I would have loved to, but there's no way. There's no fucking way. And I'm not even going to jinx myself and say, well, maybe I'm going to finish RE4 Remake today, guys. No, not happening. Impossible. In-freaking possible. So, Monday we're going to continue it. Monday, we're going to continue Resident Evil 4 Remake. Don't know if we're going to finish it. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. We will see. Wednesday, Indie Horror Night. We're going to play some Indie Horror. For where you are in the story, not even close. Yeah, I didn't think so. You'll get your treats. Don't worry. Glad you and Grimmy got to finally meet up. And from what it sounds like, you had a good time. Yeah, we did. We really did. You won't finish it Monday. Don't you fret. Yeah. Yeah, possibly not. Possibly not. So yeah, Resident Evil Remake 4 Remake on Monday. Indie Horror Night on Wednesday. I have another like indie horror game that came out that was very interesting. I think it's called Photo Anomaly or something like that. It looked very uncanny, and it looked interesting. Another short indie horror that I'm excited to play. Or we can also play some demos if we finish that a bit too early. Thursday, hand cam stream, guys. Thursday, I'm building the the Lego Game Boy. You won't stream the 1666 demo anymore? I already played the prologue. Okay, can I just say something that's really funny? The quote-unquote demo for 1666 that's on Steam, it's called a demo on Steam, but it's not a demo of the game. It's straight up the prologue. It's the prologue. It's the introduction of the game. When you get the game, it's going to start with the prologue, and then you get into the rest of the game. So what you got in the demo of 1666 is not like a showcase of what you're going to experience. It's a prologue. Exactly. Is a prologue not a demonstration of the game? Not all the time, Celeste. Not all the time. A lot of demos are also kind of just like showcases of like what to expect in the game. Sometimes they're not prologues at all. It like starts like kind of like a little bit into the game itself. It's so that you get to experience the gameplay. But with 1666 is very interesting. It's just, yeah, it's setting up the story, exactly. And it ends abruptly in a place where it kind of leaves you wanting more. You're like, oh, fuck, it's just starting. I was just about to get to a point where like shit was gonna happen, and it cuts you off right before you could get to like what could have felt the meat of it. But I think that's a very smart thing to do. Not gonna lie. I think it's very smart to have the demo, quote unquote, be the prologue of the game, so it leaves you wanting more. So that was neat. It's very neat. But yeah, so Thursday, hand cam, we're building the Lego Game Boy, the fat gray Game Boy. And I will have my actual legitimate Game Boy on the side as well, if you guys want to like compare the like Lego version of it with like the real version of it. I will say my OG fat gray Game Boy is kind of scuffed. It's very old. I had it since I was like 5 years old. That's a fucking relic. It is a relic, okay? That Game Boy is a relic. I'm so glad that I still have it. But yeah, Thursday we're going to do a hand cam. We're going to build a Lego Game Boy. And Saturday, it's a collab with Hio Cleo. We have a collab with Hio Cleo, guys. We're going to be playing Happy's Humble Burger Cult. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Will your nails be fabulous on Thursday? No, I don't get my nails done. I mean, I could probably paint them for the occasion, but it would be like home painted, and it's gonna be really bad. I also bite the skin next to my nails, so no, I don't have very pretty fingers. They won't be bonita. I don't have very pretty like nails. I don't have very pretty nails. I'm a nail biter. I bite the skin next to my nails. When I know that I'm setting up a hand cam, though, I do my best to make sure that my skin isn't completely fucked up next to my nails, though. Cause I think that's gross. I don't want to show people that my fingers are all chewed to shit. But yeah. I could try to paint my nails black, because I do have some black nail polish. I haven't taken the time to paint my own nails in a very long time, so yeah. Did you hear about the Game Boy that got blown up in the Gulf War and was still playable? No, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's crazy. I heard that painting your nails will help with that because it tastes really bad. Yeah, it probably could. The issue that I have is that I pick at my nails and then I start biting them. I find ways. Stop biting my nails after all the times I accidentally ripped some of the skin from my nails. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's no fun. They posted about that Game Boy and Nintendo Power. That's how you know it was legit. That's wild. That's so fun. 5 hours of yapping uninterrupted by occasional, oh wait, we should play the game, lol. No, it'll be fine. Hio, Cleo, and I have gotten better. We have changed our yapper ways, okay? Now we yap only for 2 hours, and then we start playing the game, and then we yap some more. We did it last time. We managed last time. And before 4 hours of yap.
With 22.
Yo, Hoodie! Thank you so much for 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are freaking pressing X to doubt. No, you gotta believe us. You gotta believe us. We changed our ways. We've changed our ways. Here, I'm gonna go message Hio Cleo right now. Chat doesn't believe that we're gonna play the game on Saturday. They think we're gonna yap for 5 hours again. There, I just messaged them, okay? Maybe we're saying we look forward to the 5 hours of yap. W yap section. Your track record says otherwise. We did okay, I will say, when Grimmy and I collabed on the Fears to Fathom thing, I think we did yap for like a good 3 hours before we actually got to the game. We did yap for like, I think it was 3 hours before we got to the game. So, yeah. That is true. Yeah, we did. Oopsie daisy. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. We will get to the game. Hio, Cleo, and I will get to the game. Believe in us. Believe in us, everyone. Just like 2.5 hours after I started stream, after 2.5 hours of yapping now, we're gonna play some Resident Evil 4, everyone. Maybe we're here for the yap. Yeah, I'm so glad that you guys are here for the yap. It makes me so happy to know that you guys are here for yap. Like, genuinely, holy freak, it makes me happy that you guys want to like just like hang out and just like talk and listen and whatnot. Love the yap. I'm so glad. Thank you. I love yapping. I do. Oh my god. At the risk of causing another like hour of yap, a new Resident Evil trailer dropped. A new Resident Evil movie trailer dropped.
Love the yap. Whoops. Added an extra 0 there.
Destin! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. God damn it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, it's good. It's good too. It is good. I will say, I'm okay. We watched the teaser together. We watched the teaser. Yes, let's watch the trailer together. We watched the teaser together and we were kind of dissecting the teaser, but now we have an official trailer. So we should watch the trailer together. And you know what? Some of you guys clocked it. It is a modern touchscreen phone. It is a modern touchscreen phone that you saw in the teaser. I will say I was wrong. You were right. It is a modern touchscreen phone in the trailer, but I will explain why it's like that when we watch the trailer, okay? But before any of that, here's your treats. Here's your treats, everyone. You guys did not get any treats on Wednesday or Thursday because I was not there, so here you go. Treats. You were not starving because I did have the automatic feeder up, but here you go. Shake. Here's your treats, everybody. Nom. Eat up, everyone. Enjoy those treats. There's enough for everybody. Eat all of those treats. Automatic feeder was empty within 5 minutes. Well, you're able to get some more afterward. Yeah, there you go, everyone. Enjoy your treats. Enjoy those treats. Hell yeah. All right, let me go get that trailer. Let's go get that trailer, guys. I will set it up. You shouldn't have left me inside the auto feeder. How did you even get into the auto feeder jar? You're not supposed to be in there. You're not supposed to be in there. What are you doing? Okay, Resident Evil trailer. 2 days ago. Official trailer 2 days ago. So here's the thing. I want a trailer. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Like, I did not want a trailer that was just gonna have fucking, like, someone talking over it. I don't care. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I just want the trailer. That's it. All right. Swapping over here. Let me booty. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. Yes. Let's put it theater mode like this. I just want to make sure that I have the okay. Like that. And pause this. Alphena's shut up, I want mooding moment, but with trailer. Chibi is so real for that, though. She is so real for that. I'm not even gonna blame her for saying that. Okay. Let me... Can you fucking get... There, okay? Like this. Like this. And let me take my hat off so we can properly see things. Let me make sure that you guys are getting the audio from this. Hey. You are. Fantastic. And now we full screen. Transform. Fit to screen. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's fine. That works. This is fine. Okay. This is fine. We'll leave it like this. Okay. Raccoon City General! There's your confirmation, dude. There's your confirmation. So it does take place in Raccoon City. No, he's not Leon. He's not Leon. So here's the thing. Here's the dissection of and like I think that this was first actually shown like at a convention recently, very recently. He looks like Leon. No, he's not Leon at all. He's just a delivery guy delivery guy for like a hospital, okay? He's a delivery guy. He's just a dude delivering things at hospitals. That's what he does, okay? And so like he's a normal guy. This is also confirmed to be AU, okay? It's an alternate universe. It's not canon to Resident Evil. Reason being, apparently Capcom does not want movies to have too much of it that is identical to the video games. Capcom does not want their video games turned into a movie. They don't want that. They do not want that. They don't want that. They don't want that shit. If it's too close to the movie, they won't get it made. They don't want it to be made. So hello 26. Oh, hello. So yeah, original stories, that's fine, but Capcom will always refuse a movie to be a one-to-one to the video game. Refuse it. So that's why this movie is getting made the way that it is. Yep. They do not want it. They do not want it. So anyone who gets pissed off, they're like, oh, this game isn't like faithful to the games, blah blah blah. There's a fucking reason for it, you idiots, you
Good
morons.
evening, everyone. Elsie Ways.
Hello, Gretlin. How you doing? Thank you so much for 8 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. There's a reason for it, you fucking buffoons. Capcom does not allow people to make movies that are one-to-one to the video games. They do not. Okay? Original stories, fine. It's AU or side story type thing to make it more unique and more interesting. Exactly. So that is the reason that people saw this. What do you call it? A touch phone, a touch screen phone, a modern telephone in what everyone assumed to be the setting of Resident Evil 2. So, well, now you see a touchscreen phone. It can't possibly be in the setting of Resident Evil 2 because Resident Evil 2 was set in the, I think, mid to late 90s. It's a smartphone. Exactly. It's a smartphone. So yeah, Raccoon City incident delayed by 20 years. So here's the thing. It's set in Raccoon City, kind of like in Resident Evil 2 / Resident Evil 3. However, there are items. I don't know if you guys noticed also that like this entire bit of him being like in the car about to deliver something and then him hitting like that lady. Hold on. Let me just scroll through here. Driving, la-di-da-di-da-di-doo-di-doo-di-doo-di-doo-doo. Swerving. And then, whoop, lady shows up here. She's fucking freaky looking, by the way. Look at that face. Look at that face. Looks like an alien. She looks like an Alamau. Like, so she shows up. This is very much like a callback to Resident Evil 2. When that driver in the truck comes along and he hits like the lady in the dress. It looks, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember if this is the exact dress, but I'm pretty sure it was a lady in a dress that trucker hit. But yeah, so callback to Resident Evil 2. Okay. Going to Raccoon City, the outbreak, also a callback to Resident Evil 2. But let's keep scrolling forward here. Okay. Right now it's like subdued references and callbacks for the fans, but it has its own plot. Exactly, in its own setting. Shotgun there. I think other people have also pointed out that there's a plant that looks similar to the plants that you find in Resident Evil. Oh, typewriter? Look at that. Typewriter, like from the save rooms. The way that you save in your Resident Evil games is a fucking typewriter. This. The heavy field buckshot. High velocity buckshots. So these buckshots here, okay? These ones right here, these are not from Resident Evil 2. They're actually, if I'm not mistaken, from Resident Evil 4. So, it's a mix and match. They're grabbing little things from different Resident Evil games and putting them into one. So, it's like the Raccoon City outbreak. But it is like set kind of in modern day. This ammo is not from Resident Evil 2. It's from Resident Evil 4. Like it's just a bunch of little, and this is fine. Exactly, Hollow. Exactly. It's a bunch of different like callbacks. Actual expectations from Hollywood. Who would have thought? Yeah. It's imagine a guy gets his hand cut off and heals it with some dirty goop water like Ethan. That would be so funny. I forgot what the shotgun ammo from RE2 looked like. No, Vander, you're fine. Like, the only reason that I was able to notice that is because, I literally played the games, like, just recently. Also, another thing. These are fast. Okay? These zombies are fast. Like, this is the one that I'm pretty sure this is like the zombie that he hit in the car. So I don't know which virus it is. Because the zombies in Resident Evil 1 were very much not like that. Okay? They're not like that. They're not unless it was like the I don't think the lickers were in the first game. I think it was there were some fast boys in the first game, but it wasn't exactly like this. I don't know which variant of the virus they're talking about. I'm losing my fucking voice. Jesus Christ. I don't know which variant of the virus it is. Yeah, the Crimson Heads. I don't know which variant it is. No clue. It could be a call forward to RE4 or RE5. It could be. Yeah, the early Resident Evil zombies were slow. They were, yeah. If they don't let the movies be 1-to-1, were the old movies an exception? I don't even think the old movies were a 1-to-1. The old movies were not a 1-to-1 to the video games either. They were an adaptation. Like, they had, like, sure, they might have had like some of the characters from the games, but they were not 1-to-1. If we're talking the ones at Mila Jovovich, they were not canon. Nope, they were not canon either. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, fast zombies. Don't know which version of the virus that is. That would be me, by the way, dude. I love this. I love that he's just a guy who's trying to not fucking die, has no clue what the hell is going on, and he's just scrambling with these buckshots. He's like, fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, look how fast she's going, dude. She is zooming. She is zooming. Also, remember how in the teaser, we thought that this was like ashes from the thermobaric bomb? No, they're not. It's snow. It is snowing in this setting. There's snow in this setting. People initially assumed that, oh no, it's like, oh, these are ashes from like the thermobaric bomb. No, it's not. It's snow. So it's snowing here in Raccoon City, which I think is totally fine. I think it's totally fine. Imagine you hit someone with your car and they get up and start sprinting after you. I would lose my shit. I'd be like this guy. I'd be like this, just freaking the fuck out trying to load these. I've never used a gun in my life, by the way. But I would be doing the exact same thing. I'd be like, fucking put that shit in there, like immediately trying to load it as fast as possible. Here, I'm very curious what the fuck did happen though, because that looks. He's crossing over a multi-story building that has a massive crater in it. What fucking happened? What happened here? Maybe a tyrant? Yeah, maybe? It looks like a hospital. It's a multi-level building. I don't think it's I don't think like a bomb got dropped or anything. Maybe a helicopter crashed, as it always does. It could be a helicopter that crashed, yeah. But it could I assume it's some kind of explosion that happened, but either way. I'm very excited for this. This is fucked up. Okay? This is fucked up, because what the fuck kind of zombies is this? What kind of fucking zombies do this? Which ones do this? What virus is doing this? Amalgamates? Little freaks, yeah. The baby sound. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, G virus famously mutates a lot. Oh man, it could be the G virus. It could also just be its own virus variation. This fucking thing. This fucking thing! Ew! 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 Disgusting! Gross! Look at it! Look at how fucking nasty this is! Look at this baby hand. That is a baby hand, dude. Zombie baby. Fucked up zombie baby right there. It's my little hand gone.
Give it a sniff. Sneef, sneef.
No. If it's an AU, they might just call it a T virus. I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited though. I'm so freaking excited for this. You have no idea. I'm so fucking excited. G Embryo from Outbreak. I hope this movie is so brutally messed up and gory. We need a full tilt Resident Evil. It's probably gonna go in that direction, dude. It really looks like it. Yeah, have a good night, Funny Bucket. Have a good night. Also, everything is fucking, like, oh no, they're not exploding. They're falling off of buildings. Zombies are just throwing themselves off of buildings and exploding on impact. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, dude.
Where was it going again?
Raccoon City General.
Yes! Oh, I love that they just dropped that at the end of the trailer. Oh my god.
Hey, no sweat.
No sweat, baby! No sweat. I'm so excited. And this is the date. September 18th, 2026. I'm watching this in theaters. I am not waiting for it to come out on streaming. I'm watching this in theaters because I refuse to get spoiled on this. I think Zach Kreger will do amazing. I think that this movie is going to be fucking peak. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, I'm a day one watcher for sure. It's the thing from the video game. I recognize that thing. But see, here's the thing, Michael. I think that this is the way that it should have been done from the get-go. I think that this is the way that it should have been done from the get-go. Because, first of all, again, I need to reiterate, Capcom will never allow a one-to-one recreation of the games in movie format. They will never allow it. So anyone complaining that, well, this isn't Resident Evil because it's not exactly like my video game, it's never gonna fucking happen. Keep dreaming, you little bitch. It's never gonna happen. Or go back to play the fucking game. Why do you want a movie of a game that already exists? Why do you want an identical recreation of a video game in movie format? The game is there. What are you fucking talking about? Go play the game. Go watch someone else play it. Go watch a playthrough. You don't want a fucking recreation of a video game in movie format. Fuck off. Shut up. Pisses me off. Sorry. Oh my god. Anyway. I think that Zach is going to make something amazing with this because, again, also, Zach Kreger loves Resident Evil. He loves the Resident Evil franchise. Absolutely adores the Resident Evil franchise. And I think that this is going to be super faithful for an AU, for an alternate universe thing, because this is very clearly an alternate universe. There are so many little, like, non-canon, by the way, because none of the movies are canon. Capcom doesn't really allow for the movies to be, like, fucking canon anyway, unless it's, like, made by Capcom itself. But like, these kinds of recreations and reimaginings are totally fine. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be great. And I think people who are whining, don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they need to sit the fuck down. They just need to sit down and shut up and go play the game. If they just want the video game, go play the video game. That's it. Hollywood hiring people that don't hate what they create, right? Crazy. I don't know. I think if they made a movie that followed Halo 1 beat by beat, it would be pretty good. See, so there's some games that probably would be fine, but for Resident Evil, just play the video game. Just play the video game. Just play the video game. The video game's right there. Go play the video game. Apparently, Hollywood intentionally usually hires people unfamiliar or that hate the source material to try to make it more appealing to general audiences instead of fans. Well, they're stupid. They're dumb. They're just dumb, man. They're just dumb, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway. If you guys want to see the video game, we are going to play the video game. I'm booting up Resident Evil 4 Remake right now. the game that everyone says is the best one. We're gonna play it right now. The TV show nailed Halo. I liked when John Halo took his helmet off. Oh, John Halo. I've never played a Halo game. Who clocked it at an extra hour of yap? A lot of people did. A lot of people did, actually. People complain a lot, and the algorithm pushes these takes way more than reasonable opinions. Yeah, just don't fucking interact with bad opinions. Don't interact with opinions. Period. Dot. Simple as. Don't interact with opinions, guys. Oh, how I missed Alfie Yap. Yeah, I'm glad. I missed yapping. I missed yapping with you guys. I do. All right, so we want, what do we want? We want immersion lighting. That's what we want. Immersion lighting. It's very important to be fully immersed. Oh, I missed this. Guys, I love Resident Evil. Guys, Resident Evil might be my favorite franchise. No joke. As someone who has a hard time picking favorites, Resident Evil might be my favorite franchise, like, hands down. Like, for real, for real. She says after playing 6 games. I feel like I would not be... I feel like it would be very disingenuous of me that Resident Evil... Like, if I had only played, like, Requiem, and I said Resident Evil is my favorite franchise, and I had never played any other Resident Evil, I feel like that'd be very disingenuous. I had played... Yeah, gatekeeping is lame. It absolutely is. I started with Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I had only played Leon's section. I then went on to play, I played them all out of order. No joke. I played them all out of order. I think I did Resident Evil 2 Remake, then I played Resident Evil 7, then I played Resident Evil 8, then I played Requiem, and then I went back and I played the first one, and then I played the third one, the remake of the third, and then I played the remake of 2 again, and I played both Claire and Leon's routes. And now I'm playing the 4 remake. Oh, I also played the original of 4. I played the original of 4 at some point. Don't remember when, but I played the original of 4. And I plan on going through every Resident Evil game, aside from the multiplayer ones. Yeah, I played 4, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, and now 4 remake. Yeah, exactly. I did have a brief stint with 5, but I didn't finish it. I'm only mentioning the ones that I did finish. So, but I will be playing 5 after this one, and I will be playing 6. There we go. Some level of gatekeeping is necessary, but I'm nobody. Here's my opinion on gatekeeping. My opinion on gatekeeping is that, oh god, it's such a touchy topic. Okay, it's a very weird topic. I feel that we should encourage people to enjoy things at a surface level, because it's okay. It's okay to enjoy things at a surface level. What's not okay is people that try to change that thing to fit their own standard. You know what I mean? I feel like... Oops, hold on. Let me just go over here. There we go. I feel like gatekeeping is okay when it prevents people from changing or attempting to change a certain thing that doesn't need changing. For example, people going to cons, not because they enjoy the, like, the things that you see at cons, like anime cons, anime conventions, game conventions, things like that. People that go there for a reason outside of actually being a fan of these things. They go there for, like influencers. Influencers going to anime conventions for the fucking wrong reasons. Influencers going to game conventions for the fucking wrong reasons. Gatekeeping should be done for that reason. But you should not gatekeep people that are enjoying things at a surface level because it's okay to enjoy things at a surface level. It does not make you less of a fan if you have not done a deep dive on every every subject about a piece of media. You know what I mean? My opinion on gatekeeping is secret. I should gatekeep my opinion. God damn it, imagine. Did you have any workout routines, by the way? If not, let's end some yapping strong with some squats. I don't think I did any workout redeems yet. I'm down for some squats. I will not be using any weights today because I'm still fucking tired from the trip. But yeah, I'm down for some squats. If you like gatekeeping so much, name 10 gates. Oh, gate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So those were the gates at the airport. Got you. Got you. Got you. If they're not trying to change the hobby, it's fine. It's fine. That's literally, yeah, exactly. Exactly. As long as as long as they're not trying to change the hobby, that's fine. There's no issue with that. Also, hello, Azoth. Hello, hello. I see a lot of people who try to gatekeep to become big fish by shrinking the pond instead of growing into better versions of themselves. Yeah, and that's kind of shit too. Like, I'm not a fan of gatekeeping. Like, there's a lot of people that gatekeep for the wrong reasons, and I don't think that's okay. I think you should encourage people to enjoy the thing that you enjoy. As long as it's done in a healthy way. Encourage people to enjoy things. Encourage people to enjoy the thing that you like, man. Encourage them. It's important. I'll go make lunch. Make sure to practice your Spanish with the local villagers, Alfie. I will. Oh, fuck. Right. Hey, remember when I had to, like, in order to, like, learn, like, Latin American Spanish, when we did that Spanish stream? Remember that, guys? And, I had to, like, have a free trial. In order to learn that, I needed to sign up for the free trial. I forgot to cancel it. So while I was in Amsterdam, fucking Amsterdam, the payment went through because I fucking forgot. So guess what? Now I have it for an entire year. I have it for an entire year, so expect more Spanish lessons. Expect more Spanish lesson streams. Yep. I have it for a fucking year. That's cool. I'm learning Spanish, guys. I'm learning Spanish for a fucking year. Hell yeah, baby! Oh, it's fine. I'll put it as a business expense. You did tell me. You did tell me. I'll put it as a business expense. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It'll be a business expense. It's gonna be okay. That's a way to force yourself to study. Yep. Oh, you got it? Oh, send it to me privately, Ska. Send it to me privately. Anyway. The fuck? Wait, where'd my glasses go? You guys took it. Oh, okay, cool. That's okay. You took my glasses. That's fine. Chat tells me that I should cancel it immediately, and me being like, oh, I'm gonna remember, and nope, I forgot. Yep. I look prettier without glass. How dare you? How dare you? I'm yoinking your glasses away. I'm taking them back. That's not my glasses. There we go. Taking my glasses back. How dare you? You're not allowed to have my glasses. All right. All right. I'm going to do 30 squats, and then we're going to get to playing the game. 30 squats, and then we're going to get to playing the game. Let's do it. Okay. Ooh, ah. 50 because I forgot to cancel. I could do 50 squats. I can absolutely do 50 squats, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna do 30 because I really want to play this. All right, let's do it. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 10 more, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, whew, 30. Ah, we did it. Ow, we did it. Oh, man. Gosh. My gosh. So this comes in like a professional wrestler to push her over. It's the Undertaker! No. Absolutely not. I'd tank it. Ah, okay. Okay. Gonna need about 350. Never gonna happen. By God, she's broken in half!
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Whew.
When day breaks,
I'm gonna take a sippy. I'm thirsty.
To share in my holy blessing forever.
Oh, right, yeah, we have tramp stamp Leon. I forgot. Yeah, we have crop top and tramp stamp Leon. Let's fucking go. What do you mean, What's the problem? Can't stand a little midriff? Can't handle a little Leon midriff? Beedoop, beedoop, beedoop.
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are you all right?
Yeesh.
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen again.
And the church?
Still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
He's got underboob. Twitch wouldn't allow that if he was a VTuber. Underboob? No, no, no. Not allowed. You got a bit of the vapors. Underboob inside we were peak boob. Yeah. Leon if he was a gotcha character. It's so freaking true though. It's Twitch is like, no. You can't have that. You can't have the underboob. You can have the cleavage, but underboob is not okay. Ooh, no, no. Blasphemous. Oh, I forgot to have a little teddy bear here. Okay, hold on. Was there a treasure? Did I get all the treasures here? I think I did. There was a Fucking China! Am I gonna be able to go back to the lake? Because there's a treasure here and there's a treasure there. Am I just fucked? There's treasure here, but I can't go. Is there gonna... Oh, there's a boat there. There's a boat there. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna be able to get... I'm gonna be able to go back. Okay. Gonna go buy pizza? Oh, hell yeah! Enjoy your pizza! Enjoy pizza! Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Resources. Anything in here? No. I got everything here. Not allowing underboob. Yes, you guys should make complaints. You should complain. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I don't know why underboob is so... Oh, I hear whispering. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like the whispering at all, actually. It's coming from the left. Twitch cares about male-presenting boobs? Wow. I don't know if Twitch cares about male-presenting boobs. I actually don't know. I think it's specifically female-presenting. I don't know. I think intent is, Could Joel have underboob? I don't know. I genuinely very curious. Okay. Remember to look at the ground. Look at the ground. Don't step in the traps. Hello, baboon. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Are they in the trees? Where are they? I hear them over here. Maybe they're on the cliffs. Okay, I'm gonna go this way, because I think there might be some stuff around here. I think they're up on the cliff. I don't think that they're over here. Yeah. God, they sound like they're right there. Shirtless Leon mod, Twitch bans women everywhere riot like crazy. Twitch, after careful consideration and deliberation, we've lifted the ban from on Shirtless Leon mod. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're up on the cliff. Okay, so I've gotten there. I can probably go back around now. Companies know not to mess with feral women and their what do you call their fan service. Don't mess with feral women's fan service. The woman's thirst is something else. It truly is. It's actually kind of scary. How do I crouch again? Hello? Hello? How do I crouch? Oh, did I forgot how to crouch. Oh my. Controls. Key bindings. Crouch. E! No fucking wonder I didn't remember. E! What a weird thing. Guys like Leon have never been my type. That's okay. Not my type either. Hey, guys. Oh, no! I think I've missed literally every shot. No joke. Oh, God. Oh my. Ow. That's the wrong button. Ah! Ah! Jesus Christ! Whoa, wait, where's my, what? Why is this not, okay, register shortcut up here. What the fuck is going on here? Why did we give Leon a tramp stamp? Why wouldn't we? Oh, this is not the right thing, but that works. Okay.
What the fuck?
All right, so, Granada. Yeah, Leon always had a tramp stamp. It's just always covered. All we did is we gave him a crop top and revealed the tattoo beneath. Good to see that even with the almost week-long break, Alfie still knows the style of soaking attacks with her face. That will be a forever thing. That is a forever thing for me. Also, I heard more than just one voice chanting. So what the heck is this about here? We only killed like 2 guys. Where's the party? Where'd everyone go? Okay. Rocky Balboa method? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, so we're going there. And then we're gonna get to the boat, and then when I climb into the boat, I'm gonna go get all those treasures that I missed. Leon, I wish you used your flashlight more, because this is freaking ridiculous, my guy. Please only leer at Leon respectfully. Leering.
What is this place?
Yep, there's a way to leer respectfully, of course. Is there a way to power up Leon's back tattoo? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a method for it, but I think it's only activated by Chris's presence.
Some kind of shrine.
It's only activated whenever Chris is near. It's like Sting in Lord of the Rings, you know? Sting, the sword starts glowing whenever an orc is near. But in this situation, it only starts glowing whenever Chris is near.
Same mark from the church.
Okay. Okay, so I don't have the orbs. I don't have the orbs here. Fingers? Is that you? Well, there are fingers here. Hello?
It's the lake.
And we killed the big lizard. I'm very sad that we killed the big lizard. Oh! Location for mural. Location for mural. Cool. It's years since I had canned anchovies. I used to love them. I guess my taste buds changed because you use so much salt. There's probably some like there's probably versions of okay, like I don't think all canned like fish and anchovies and whatnot are super salty. I think you might have to find like unsalted versions or something. Wow! Oh! Old way shrine key. Alright, what's this about? Someone fetch me a rare golden chicken egg. What'll I do with it? Well, sometimes it's more fun not knowing, right? He's putting it in his ass. He's putting it in his ass. Why else would he phrase it that way? Why else would he phrase it that way? He's putting it in his butt. Okay, so we're gonna go over here first. He 100% is gonna try to hatch it. No, I am not. That dude is gonna power up his back tattoo with the golden egg. He absolutely is. So I need to go get this treasure, and I need to go get this treasure. So this is where we're gonna go first. Everything else can wait. Nothing else matters. Cool. Ooh, Alexandrite. Nice, nice, nice. That was one treasure. There's another treasure around here. Around the other way, perhaps? Perhaps? Aha! Oh! New gun! New gun, who dis? I love that, like, it was, like, a 9 was etched into it because people, or whoever used it, like, last kept putting the wrong fucking ammo into it. That's very funny to me. I think I missed one. Hold on. There we go. There's probably more around here. A gun with 1 bullet. Real gun with a 9 stamped on it. I think, yeah, more than stamped. I think it was like etched into it is what it said. Okay, I think I got everything. I think I got all of the, Oh, nope, there's one. Nuts. Okay, so yeah, I want to go over here. Chickens! So many oh my god, so many chickens. Oh my god, so many chickens. Hi, chickens. I'm just here for some eggs. I hope that's okay. Has any of you laid a golden chicken egg? Perhaps? Yeah!
I'll be taking this.
Let's go! Don't sell it? Well, no, I'm supposed to give it to the guy. It's a quest. I gotta hand it in. Don't do the... Why the fuck would I not do the quest? It's a quest. I gotta do it. If Merchant asks me to do a thing, I do the thing that Merchant asks. It's simple. It's very simple. I cannot not do what the Merchant has asked of me, okay? It's used for a unique, far more beneficial Easter egg later. I apologize. I apologize. I don't care. I don't care enough. I have to do what he asks of me. I love the merchant so much. I gotta do it. It must be done.
Alphena would probably want to bang that guy.
Yeah. I like merchant. He is my Resident Evil 4 boyfriend. Alright, what do we got here? Ah! Ooh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Okay, symbol on the wall here. That looks like a weird, like, bee or, like, maybe a bow. That's like 3 squiggly snakes. And that's like another weird bow, I guess. What the fuck does any of this mean? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. And maybe it's supposed to go like this. And then these is like this. So the triple sign thingy, and then the weird, whatever the fuck this is. And then that. Okay. Legitimately, I have no freaking clue. What is it? Okay. This. This and this. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh. Hexagon piece. Blasphemer's head. Ooh. Ooh. Why did it have blood in it? Why was it bleeding? It's a statue. Ooh. Okay, did I get everything that I needed to here, or are there any other, like, secrets in here? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Okay. That was easy. I was expecting to run into some trouble, but apparently not. All right. We're gonna go down. We're probably gonna go to here to just to save here. We need to save. It's boat time. It is. I am very much in need of saving. How you doing, Hamter? Or not Hamter, rather. How you doing? How you doing? Is this the way? It is the way. Woo! What about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I came back from a trip, and it was a fun trip. Went to Amsterdam. Had never been to Amsterdam before. It was really, really cool. Alright. Hey, buddy.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
New
Welcome.
wares for
I've
me?
got something new for you, mate.
For me?
Will that be all then?
Um...
Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down. Calm down!
Anything else I can help you with? Came into some other bits and bobs.
I need to sell these.
I'll buy almost anything.
This. Yes.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah!
Fine work. I knew I could count on you. I still have some new items you might be.
Hey, guys, look in the back here. See this? These are exactly the buckshots that you see in the movie trailer. Look at that. Resident Evil 4, baby. All right. We're calm.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a
We're calm.
lack of skill, friend.
Do I... Wait, okay, well, first.
Some other bits and bobs too, mate.
Attachable mines. Okay, interesting. Rocket launcher!
Your pocket or your life.
Case upgrade!
A decent size, but size ain't everything, am I right?
Stop! Shut up! You can't talk like this. You're not allowed. It's not allowed. It's illegal. It's illegal. You can't just talk like that. We're gonna put this here, this here, this there, this there, this here. Ammo. That like that? Actually, no. Like this. And then... I don't like that all my weapons aren't... Egg. Most OP item in the game? Egg. Eggs are great. Eggs are delicious. Triple egg. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. Okay, before I sell anything else, I need to combine some items here. So I have this. Okay, I think rubies are cheaper. I don't have anything else to like encrust it into though. Should I sell the elegant mask with these three with the sapphire? I think I should. I think that this I should sell it like this. This I should sell it like this, perhaps. I don't know how to maximize my stuff. That's the problem. Well, yeah, fuck it. Let's just sell it like that. Sell it like this. Sell it like this. We're keeping these ones so we can...
Rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well...
Find a guide? Okay.
Suit yourself, Ranger.
Okay. Let's look for a guide so that I can maximize my profits, guys. It's all about profits, baby. It's all about profits. Okay, RE for remake. What are they called? Artifacts? Gems and artifacts? Guide, I guess? Treasure combination. They're called treasures. Okay. Bonus. Okay, there we go. Best combinations. So this is the crown. This is for the necklace. I don't have it yet. So elegant mask. Oh, I should use... Oh, I see. Okay. Flagon is a duo. It would need to be with the yellow stuff in it, and which I do not have. I don't have 2 yellows, and I don't have 3 yellows. I don't have 3 yellow gems, and I don't have... Okay, I see. Golden links is no easy... Where do you find the golden links, though? Adorning this item with 2 gems of the same color yields the highest bonus rate. Don't waste your rare gemstones on the flagon. Since the treasure's base price is low, it's best to enhance it with common gems like rubies. Ah. So are you giving me the fucking best combinations, you assholes? Or are you just saying you could do this, but this is better? Fuck off. Thank you, Steam community. Please come in. Okay. There we go. I love when guides tell me this is what you could do, but that's a bad idea. Like, thanks. Thanks. Appreciate ya. Modifiable treasures. Okay, tips and tricks. Base game. La-di-da DLC. La-di-da merchant. La-di-da. Enemy and boss drops. Okay, just give me the best combinations. I've listed out every gem by their color battery. Okay, that's fine. So, ow! Butterfly lamp with 3 yellows. But right now I only have an elegant mask and it says to put 3 yellows in it. Cool. Flagon, it says to put 2 blues in it. Got it. Okay. Thank you for throwing an ad at me, Spiral. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. So, it tells me to put 2 blues in the flagon, which I think I did. Ha! I'm a liar. Never mind. We're gonna put 2 blues. Remove these. We're gonna inlay 2 blues. 1 here. And, oh. And 1 here. There we go. Much better.
Got a selection of good things on sale, Stretch.
Sell this.
A deal well struck.
Like that. And the elegant mask, I'm gonna get some yellow gems in it eventually. I don't know when, but I hope we're gonna get it soon so I can sell it. Let's tune some stuff up.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
Let's go with... I can do either both of these or one of this and one of this. I'm going to increase the power.
There you are, as you wished.
And the reload speed.
Try that on for size. Well then, what can I do you for?
Can't do anything with this. Can I sell anything else? No, I can't. Can I trade? Ah, that's how you get your yellow diamonds.
We like our herbs, we do. Heal them. You can't go wrong with that.
So I got 1 yellow diamond. Got back from watching the Odyssey. How was it?
Don't get yourself killed.
How was it? Okay, let me look at my storage. What can I store here? I think I kind of want to store my red 9 right now because I don't plan on using it just yet. Not just yet. I'll pull it out once I think I'm gonna need it, but right now I don't even think I have like I don't even think I have like any ammo for that. Pretty damn good actually. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dude, I've been seeing people saying that the He-Man movie is actually pretty decent. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Because I don't know. I'm kind of like on the fence about like I'm on the fence about going to see it just because I'm a little like I don't really want to see a Jared Leto movie. I really don't. But everyone's like saying that, dude, it was dumb fun. Yeah, and I think that is probably the best case scenario for I feel like that's the best case scenario for like a He-Man movie. Like, I don't know how else you could make a He-Man movie without it being specifically, like, dumb fun. You know? And a lot of people are kind of just, like, using... or saying that the Skeletor bits are just really, really good. But again, Skeletor is played by Jared Leto. And also, Skeletor's voice is not his weird gremlin evil. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, Fabian, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. How was Blueprints? How was it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer with a side of variety. And today we are playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. We were also talking about the Resident Evil 4 movie trailer that came out. I think it was like yesterday or the day before. It's looking like a fantastic game. It really, really is. I'm so excited for that. But welcome in, everybody. If you, Fabian, if you need to go, get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Jerome raid? What the heck is a Jerome raid? This isn't Jerome, this is Fabian. Who are you? Who are you? How did Leon get his tramp stamp? He always had a tramp stamp. We just gave him a crop top so we could see the tramp stamp. That's how it works. Yeah, from my tattoo parlor, exactly. From the merchant gave it to him. Yeah, exactly. What the heck is this? Locked drawer? Oh, did I have a key for that? Ah, fuck it. I'll be back here anyway. Okay. Go to mural. Okay, so I gotta go here to go there. Stone pedestal. Oh. Okay. Where... Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I need to stop doubting myself. Ah! Reverse! Reverse! There we go. What's all the way over there, though? After the flop of He-Man, Jared Leto has no movie sponsors. Acting career is in question. Wait, what? He-Man was a flop? Everyone's talking good about it. Everyone is saying good things about it. It made no money? Oh, no. Oh, rest in peace. Dang. Well, I mean, I keep saying, like, God, like, I literally keep saying, like, Hollywood is kind of, like, at a loss for what to make movies about. So they're, like, they're looking for old, like, old franchises. We're looking at old franchises and hoping to make money off of those. And, like, He-Man is like, old. And it's like, no one's really fucking thinking about He-Man anymore, man. No one is thinking about He-Man anymore. So it's like, why? For what reason? They wanted to bring back He-Man toys? Yeah. Vito's gonna have to get a job now. Maybe he should just go back to music. Probably should just go back to music. He made music? He was in 30 Seconds to Mars, yeah. 3 seconds to Mars? 3 seconds from Mars. What even happened to his band? Oh, really? Yeah, he was from 30 Seconds from Mars. He was the lead singer in 30 Seconds from Mars. Yeah, that was him. That was him. Jared Leto was the lead singer of 30 Seconds from Mars. And then he went into fucking acting, yeah. Sorry, I just really want to get all of the, like, barrels. Was just him and his brother in the band? Weren't there 3 people? I thought there were 3 people. There was one other guy in the band? Yeah, I thought it was 3 people. I thought 30 Seconds from Mars was 3. Better that a musician want to be an actor than an actor want to be a musician, in my opinion. I suppose. The issue is that, like, a lot of musicians that become actors or singers that become actors are not amazing actors. So it's like... I don't know. Sorry, I got distracted there. I should have scrolled down further. There's technically 5. Really? Uh-oh. Ah! 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 Oh! Ow, mama! Uh-oh. Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. Whew. Did that guy blow himself up? Is he chucking? Oh my god, these morons. They're fucking chucking things at the walls. Yeah, light it. Do it, do it, do it. Light it. Burn! They tend to take worse scripts and opportunities, so they don't do as well and just kind of goes nowhere. Yeah, there's that as well, yeah. And some don't take enough time learning to be a better actor. Mm-hmm. Very true. Whoop! Where are you, bro? Oh, there you are. Hello. Light it! There you go. All done. Taken care of. So how much ammo did I waste? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm good. Okay, that's a locked door. Thank you for the stretch. Everybody, please stretch. Oh, my wrist cracked. The Weeknd, for example, on both scripts and acting. Wait, he wrote a script? The Weeknd wrote a script? For what? A script. Oh, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's a good... Ow! What the fuck? Got him!
Not bad, right?
Ah! Get him!
Keep coming.
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I think there's still that guy up there. Yeah. Here's how we handle that. Hello?
All right.
Damn. Wait, did I get him? Holy shit. Holy shit, I got him. I was literally shooting in the dark. Ooh. Yee. All that 30 minutes of Apex paid off. Yep. I'm a gamer. Nope, don't like that. I'll fucking deal with it for now, I guess. Treasure. Is that treasure? Whoop! That's not treasure. I hear something that could be treasure. Ah. There we go. He helped create the HBO series The Idol. I have literally never heard of it. Never heard of The Idol. Okay, so this goes to that. However, I want to climb the ladder. I want to climb the ladder. Hey!
Give me a break already.
Oh, he burned. Where did you come from? Poke. 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 Poke! 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 Okay, he dropped his axe and the other guy dropped it. Oh no. Oh no. Do not turn now! This is the worst outcome. Okay, cool, we're good. Alfie's a camper confirmed. Whatever works. Nothing's off the table. Whatever keeps me alive, okay? There's nothing wrong with a bit of camping if it keeps you alive. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm alive and they're not. All right? I am alive and they are not. And that's what matters. They weren't alive before you started bullying them? Well, they were alive. They just had a little bit of a brain issue. Okay, so egg and hourglass. Egg and hourglass. Better to work smarter, not harder. Exactly. You get it. You're getting it. Egg and hourglass. And this one is what? That. Sure. Okay. So it was... Egg and hourglass. This thing. And, I think it's this. Wrong. Okay. Egg and hourglass. This thing. And... that thing? There we go. You finally watched Backrooms last night? Yeah! Hell yeah! Mmm, juicy. What'd you think about it, Spiral? What did you think? Ooh, pesetas. Alright, so... Did I miss anything? No. Oh, God! Where? Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh, no! I'm on fucking fire! No! This is so bad! This is so bad! Leon! No, what the fuck? I couldn't fucking get into my inventory! I couldn't get into my inventory! This is so butts. Oh, okay, cool. I'm just gonna leave, because I don't know where the hell these guys came from. I'm out. Bye! That went to shit real fast. It really did. It absolutely did. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, alright. Okay, it's scripted. Alright. So that guy's going to turn into a bad guy no matter what. Well, a bad guy. He was already a bad guy. He was going to turn into a wormy guy no matter what. Whoop! Fire! Fire! Graveyard Cat! Hello! Yo! Evil Resident Raid! We're also being evil residents. Well, we're beating evil residents. But yo! Hello! Oh my god! God damn it! A 3-minute break! Fuck! That's the worst. But hello! Welcome in! Hello! How you doing? Please, please, guys. Can we get a shout out for Graveyard Cat, guys? Please! Can we get a shout out for Graveyard Cat? Hope you had a great trip. I did! It was fantastic! It was so fantastic. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, please go check them out. Here, hold on. I got you. I got you. Please go check out Graveyard Cat. There it is. Please go check them out. You also objectified Listen? Leon always had a tramp stamp. We just gave him a crop top so that he could show it off, okay? It deserves to be shown off. Playing RE2 OG. Yo, hell yeah! How are you liking it? Are you having fun? Hope you're enjoying it. We're playing the remake of Resident Evil 4. I played the OG Resident Evil 4 a long time ago, but now I'm playing the remake. Now I'm playing the remake. Took a lot of work to get that tramp stamp? Yeah, yes it did. You like it a lot? Hell yeah. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're having fun. I'm enjoying this as well quite a bit. Quite a bit. Alright, I think that this is going the wrong way. Yep, so let's turn it around. Let's turn her around. But yeah, no, guys, if you Raiders, Cat, if you guys need to stop and like take a break, get yourself something to drink, something to eat, go to the bathroom, what have you, just stretch your legs, feel free to do so. It is very important to get yourselves, you know, settled after streaming. Take care of yourselves and all that. It's very important to do so. And I'm just gonna be here hanging out, playing some Resident Evil. That's what we're doing. Do I have a small key for that locked drawer? Do I happen to have... I do. I have a small key. So let us go put that in there. Gotta watch for Triton's feeding time, though. That is true. What time is it? It's 6 p.m. He's getting fed in 1 hour, but he's already sitting right next to me, and he's just like, please, mother, please. Where is my food? You're only getting it in an hour, Triton. It's in 1 hour. In 1 hour, you silly boy. Not right now. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Raiders, if you guys got trapped in ads, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was just really bad timing. But all of you, thank you so much for stopping by. If you're still here, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And if you gotta go, that is A-okay. That is A-okay. I like how Leon is considerate enough to use keys to open the drawers rather than smash them. Yeah, same.
Why not treat yourself, mate? Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
All right.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Selling only. Here you go.
Well, that's our choice to make. A deal well struck.
There you go. All right. I can tune some stuff up. They 100% could do something like Raiders get 15 minutes delay for mid-rolls. It's not infrequent to raid into mid-rolls. Yeah. It's a shame. Hello, Gato. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you. Thank you. I think I'm just going to get my final tune-up for my combat knife, I think is what I'm going to do.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference. This
Do it.
kind of work is about
Do it.
easy work.
There we go. Knife is fully leveled up.
Well then, what can I do? You come back anytime.
Best NPC, love this dude. He is the best. Yay, thank you so much. Thank you. He's my favorite. Merchant is my favorite. He is so like, he is the one that I like in Resident Evil 4. He is my Resident Evil 4 boyfriend. People like, yeah, I get you, yeah. Some people will be like, oh yeah, like Luis or Leon. Nah. For me, it's the Merchant. Merchant fan group forever. Yeah! Immaculate taste. Thank you. You get it. Thank you. You also get it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. All right. Have I been here? I think I've been... Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I have. I just have... What is it? Stone pedestal? What was the stone pedestal? We all know Alfie's real RE4 crush is Salazar. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Oh no! Fuck. Fuck! Okay, that one needs to go up there. Wait, what? Where does this one need to go? Oh. Here. I hate this. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, I hate this. Fuck, dude. I suck at this shit, man. If you just placed the items for the first time, it was a 3-move puzzle. What? No! Fuck! Now I fucked it up. Oh, how do I do this? I hate it! And it doesn't reset. Oh my god, kill me. Oh, just kill me now. I fucked it up irreparably. There's no fucking way for me to fix this.
You fucking beefed it.
I did. I fully did. How do I fix this, guys? I don't have the fucking brain capacity to fucking do this right now. I hate this. I'm really mad. I'm very upset. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I know where the pieces need to go. I know where the pieces need to go. I just I don't know how to get them to there. Ow! If anyone wants to backseat, now's the time. Now's the fucking time, guys. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh! Yes! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm big brained. Big brain. Never should have doubted myself. Never should have doubted myself. Okay, so that's gotten. Rock, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. A little different than I remember Leon's outfit. Yeah, so Leon, canonically, has always had a tramp stamp. It's just that it's always covered up. We just got a mod to give him a crop top so he could reveal the goods. You know what I mean? The tramp stamp is canon. I hate to say it. It just is. That's a way shrine. That's treasure. What? I missed a treasure here. Or with insignia. Locked drawer. Okay. Is it actually? Yes. With the amount of sass that man has, I would believe it. Yeah, absolutely. Another canon part about it is that it glows whenever he's near Chris. People don't know this because once again, the tramp stamp is covered. So you can't see the glow. But it glows like Sting. Sting glows whenever it gets close to like orcs. So his tramp stamp glows whenever Chris is close. Yeah, like Bilbo's sword, yeah. Yeah, Sting the sword, exactly. It warns him when Chris is nearby. Exactly. Leon, the Redfield bloodline! Does Chris have a matching one? Yeah, you bet he does. You bet he does. Except his is on his front. Right? It's on his front. It's like a womb tattoo. And so like so they fit together like a puzzle piece. It's on his pelvis. This is my headcanon. Alright, cool. Beedoop, beedoop, beedoop.
Condor 1 to Roost. I found the key to the church.
Copy that. Now
When
go
would they
get
fit it together
Neil.
like that, Alfie?
Right.
Do I need to paint a picture?
I'm going in. Condor 1 out.
I don't think you need a visual for that. You can imagine what happens. Yes? Of course you'd want me to create a visual representation of how Chris's pelvis tattoo and Leon's tramp stamp would match up. Fit together like a puzzle piece. Chris is at top canonically. Yes. You have the talent to do it. I mean, yeah. Well, when there's demand, it has for sure been done. Unless it hasn't, in which case... Look, here's the thing, okay? I feel I can draw Leon very well because he's like, you know, like twunk enough or twink enough for me to draw him well. Chris is more Bara, I would say. I don't think I can do Chris justice. I don't have the skill level to draw Chris in that way, unfortunately. The masses need the yaoi for scientific purposes. You are probably right. You are probably right. I need to go back to the lakeside settlement. Ow! Gotta believe in yourself. True. Oh my god, guys, I forgot. Grimmy gave me another gift. Grimmy gave me you're never gonna believe it. Grimmy gave me a gift. It's like a reference it's a book on how to draw old men. Like anime old men. And like when she gave me the gift, she's like, Alfie, I want you to know that you draw old men very, very well. I want you to know you draw beautiful old men. You are so skilled at drawing older men. It's very, very beautiful. But I need, like, here, I'm giving you a gift because I think that you would really like it. And she's right. She got me a how to draw old men. And I love it. It's so good. It's genuinely really, really good. You're saying now you have the power to draw Chris and Leon together as an old married couple? Yes. Absolutely I do. Absolutely I do. Alright, so that guy, I got him that guy. Where's the other one? There was one over there. I know there's more of you. Come out, wherever you are. Where are you? Where are you? Don't make me chase you now. Ah!
All right.
Okay. There's for sure gonna be more of them. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm actually gonna go to the door with the insignia. I'm gonna go to the way shrine. I can't get the locked drawer yet because I do not have a key, a small key. Open. Open. We're also gonna go to the way shrine. Before I go into there, I'm gonna go to the way shrine. Before I do that, I'm gonna go climb this ladder. Be sure to rest up, Alster. Sometimes you need a vacation from the vacation. Thank you, Plaster. Thank you. Oh, it was actually not really a vacation. It was a business trip. But yes, good luck at work. Good luck. Every Resident Evil Pro tag's weakness, not having small keys. So true. So true. I think that they should start like bringing small keys everywhere they go. Except Jill. Oh, Jill is a lockmaster. Wait, what? Wait! Oh my god, that was a one use? What do you fucking mean that insignia was a one use? What do you mean? I know it's a small key drawer, but like, look! Oh, it's because that's all oh. I don't need it anymore. Oh. Why didn't she have her lockpick in 3 then? She didn't need it. Not necessary. Okay, where's the, Okay, I've already read this. Wait, have I? What the fuck? How did I miss this? I literally went down here. And I didn't pick that. What the hell? She got assaulted by Nemesis before she could pick it up. Ah, there you go. There's the reason. You went down there, got beaten up by the big cheese. Oh, that's what happened. And there's the way shrine. I missed the way. I didn't even go to the way shrine. I missed it entirely. Yeah, that's right. Luis was there. And then Leon got his shit rocked. Okay. And there's the way shrine. Use. Yahoo! And now I'm gonna go to here. Where does that even lead? I'm not even supposed to be going there yet. This is a fucking... Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Leon did not get his shit rocked by Luis because Leon's the top in that relationship. No, yes, correct, yes. Leon is the top in that relationship. It is the only relationship in which Leon, tops. And it's when he's with Lewis. Oh god, that actually kind of scared me there. My heart kind of just dropped into my stomach when I saw this body. I was like, Jesus Christ, what is that? Oh, please don't come alive. Please don't come alive. Please don't come alive. Please don't come alive. Stop. No jump scare. No jump scare. No jump scare.
What the hell is going on here?
Okay. Whew. Hello, Frog. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Just a dead innocent. No biggie. No big deal. No big deal. Could someone catch the gigantic fish that lives in the lake for me? Fish oil has many uses after all. This photo should help you find it. What? How do I catch it? How do I catch it? I gotta shoot it. I can still use the harpoons? Oh, okay. I haven't seen it, though. I've been on the lake. First, need to go to the store and buy a fishing rod. Oh, what? Forest altar. Small key. Hell yeah. Now I can open that little thingy. Look familiar? Yeah, it was from the opening scene. This was the opening scene. Oh, do I spot some green herb? I do. Okay, was there anything else around here? I don't think there is. Oh. Hold on. Spotted. I heard the call of the little creepy toy. All right, so now we can... Oh! Grab this. Go back through here. Go open this drawer. That was the only one of those I missed in my first playthrough. Really? As soon as I heard it, I was like, oh. Am I hearing dogs? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the big doggies. No, no!
Oh, you're kidding me.
No. No, doggy, no, doggy, no.
Keep coming.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, fight him! Fight him, fight him, fight him, fight him! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad for me.
Next.
No, fucking dog! Oh, no, don't unequip. Don't unequip that. Don't unequip that. Oh, it's not even dead yet! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't have any more eggs! I don't have any more eggs! Nope, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, fuck.
None left.
Oh. Oh. You're surprised I didn't throw a flash grenade? Why? It's fine. It's fine. Leon survived. Flash grenades massacre the tentacles? Yep. Yep. I was not aware of that. That is news to me. But it's okay. We survive in the gold bar. Okay, I think I've gotten everything in this area here. I have not gotten all the way over, gone all the way over here, though. What is down that way? Ooh, an area I've not been to. Or perhaps it is. I just haven't... Either way, I need to go back here. Goodness, if you haven't caught fish, you can stock up on those for healing items. Oh, fuck yes! Hell yeah, dude! The game gave a subtle hint to them not liking the light. I guess I'm just... Mr. Fishy. Oh, Triton. No, Triton. Oh, there he was! He was right there! And I fucking ran him over like an idiot. Oh, that was easy. Okay. I got him. Easy peasy. Stop it, Leon. He's dead. There you go. Black bass. I think I saw some more fish. I'm pretty sure I saw more fish elsewhere. Did I not? Most docks have a couple. Yeah. Let's go over here. Ah! Spotted. At least I'm pretty sure I saw one. Reverse. Ah, there it is. Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, cool. Oh, and I got one by accident. Holy shit. Well, there you go. I have a sixth sense for this kind of thing. Okay, so I can eat these ones. I will not eat them right now, though. I'm gonna go give this black bass. This, well, not the black bass, but the giant bass. Big fish, I got the big fish for ya.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Okay, so this is for selling only. You can have it. This is for selling only. You can have it. Selling only. You can have it. Selling only. You can have it.
That's our choice.
Where's the fish? Big money!
Fine. Well, look at you, mate. Anything else
Big
I can help
money. Big money.
Oh, my back is killing me. Years haven't been kind to us.
No whammies. High level spear fisher, yeah. There's a gacha charm that doubles their recovery, which makes them pretty potent. Oh. All right, let me see here. Don't have enough for that. That's okay.
That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate.
It is a direct quote for us who played the original game back in the day. Which one? The one about his back? Oh, yeah.
What can I do you for?
Yeah. Oh, Triton, you big silly boy.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, I wanna do this. I have been using my handgun a lot more, though.
There you are, as you wish.
Increase ammo capacity.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes.
Increase more ammo
Dazzled,
capacity.
are you? Our craftsmanship.
Rate of fire doesn't really matter to me that much because I am kind of just
There
like
you are,
pointing at the head. There we
as
go.
you wished.
Cool. Let's repair
Easy work. Will that be all then?
for
I
now.
want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way. Be ashamed to live the rest of your life wondering, what if? Am I right?
Did you get the stuff in the boat, the one in the middle of the lake? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. There we go. I need to make ammo is what I need to make. Jeebus. All right. Craft shotgun shells. Where's the red 9? It's in my storage. It's in my storage because I'm not using it right now. I don't need to craft handgun ammo, I don't think. Craft. Do I want submachine? I'm not even using my submachine gun. I'm not even using that. I guess rifle ammo? There you go. Put that here. Scooch that over. Put that here. I was afraid you sold maybe. Of course not. No, I would never. I would never sell that. There we go. Okay, nice and neat. Nice and neat. Actually... There... this... Here... This here... This here... Don't like that. It does not please me. That'll do. That'll do. It's fine. Thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight. There we go. All right. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to stop this here. I feel like I didn't do too much like progress because I've been kind of running around and like look at this. I've literally just spent most of this stream getting on the boat and grabbing a bunch of freaking like things. I spent most of the stream. Well, we did like almost 3 hours of yapping. Almost 3 hours of yapping. And then, was it 3 hours? I think it was straight up 3 hours. It was 3 hours. We did 3 hours of yapping. And then when we started playing the game, we were just like, yes, I'm just gonna go grab everything. I'm gonna go look for everything. And that's what we did. Yep, Loot Gremlin stream, pretty much. But that's okay. We're gonna be playing some more on, let's do another hour of yapping. Yeah. We're gonna be doing some more Resident Evil on Monday, though. We're gonna do more Resident Evil on Monday, guys, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Exit. Yes. We're gonna swap back over here. Swapping back over. We are going to remove the display lighting because it is no longer necessary. We do not need the immersion anymore. The immersion is no longer necessary, but we do need some music. We do need music. What happened? Your damn stream buffered again? I'm so sorry, Spiral. We're ending stream for now. Ow! We're ending stream for now. Because I'm going to go get some food and then I'm going to feed Triton as well. The boy needs to be fed. He needs the feeding. If you don't have a raid target, I have an idea. Let me see, actually, who's on before we decide. I believe... Any plans for more Voices of the Void soon? Yes. Probably not this week, but maybe next week. Perhaps next week. Thank you for streaming. Sorry for being absent today. Decided to make more complex food today. No, that's a-okay. Hey, hello, Bargain. Hello. Monica posted something. Dude, yeah, I saw that Monique. Yes, Monique posted something about Voices of the Void, guys. Another little bit of lore. Yeah, please post it in Game Room. Next time that I play Voices of the Void, we can look at it together. Yeah, lore drop. Yeah. We're gonna watch it together the next time I play Voices of the Void, guys. But I do plan on playing more Voices of the Void. I might actually ask Vesper if he wants to make like a, what do you call it? Like a custom like game for me. Like what he did for, eggs. Also, I feel like everyone and their mom is at Offkai right now. There's actually not that many people, well, there's a lot of people, but there's like not as many as I'm used to. But I think that we could raid Callie. We should raid Callie, you guys. Callie Calico. Yeah, Callie Calico. The Callie Calico? That idea about Callie is good too. We could do that next time. We could do that next time, Gonzo. All right. Raid Callie Calico. She just started as well. So we're gonna go right into her stream. There we go. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. A fantastic rest of your weekend. Remember to eat well. Remember to stay hydrated. Remember to brush your teeth. And hope that you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And good dreams. And I will see you guys on Monday for more Resident Evil 4. More yapping and more Resident Evil 4. You know how it is. You know how it is. Also, join the Discord. Join the Discord. I will be deciding when we're gonna watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Okay? We're gonna be watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners very soon in the Discord, everyone. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. And because we need to watch that before the next season comes out. We need to watch the first season of Cyberpunk Edge Runners before the second season comes out. So yes, get ready. Bring your tissues. Get ready to feel pain. Because, oh my god, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is amazing. But yes, I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great night, everyone. Bye.